covered Vista's magnified championship court for the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Tyson McGuffin looks to double down for the first time in his career. And Jessie and AJ find common ground in St. George, Utah for the first championship Saturday on the Carvana PPA Tour. A guaranteed first-time gold medalist. Etta, Meghan, Allyce, or Leah in the women's pro doubles matchup. And Pablo Tellez, well, he licks to get golden as well. And can Dekel find a title with another John's brother, who will find themselves atop the mountain here in St. George, and who might plateau? Welcome to beautiful St. George, Utah for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. The 4th day of our coverage means it is time for the finals. Championship Saturday, the first time in the Carvana PPA Tour. Take a look at this. Starting off our day, it's Parenteau versus Salome Devidze women's pro singles. Then we will head to men's doubles. Bar, Johns, McGuffin, and Long. Not to mention a women's doubles, a guaranteed first-time gold medalist from the women's pro doubles matchup. Then mixed doubles, and we will close out our day. Tyson McGuffin versus Pablo Tellez in men's pro singles. And welcome to Championship Court. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Senior Pro Dave Fleming, and so many opportunities are in store for the many players about to take Championship Court. Who do you think is going to be the top dog today?
We have people who are going to step on this court on a final for the first time ever. Brendon Long, who was unbelievable in the semis yesterday, he'll be here. Can he get his first gold? We've got the 2 Seattle Pioneers, Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon. They desperately want gold. And then we've got the man, the lefty from Colombia, Pablo Tellez. Is he going to leave here with a gold medal around his neck today? We'll find out.
Well, everyone's digging for gold in Utah today. We'll have First Serve coming up right after this.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Championship Court for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Women's singles starts our morning. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and Parenteau, the #1 seed, looks to get golden yet again. She has been deadly in 2023 on the Carvana PPA Tour, facing off against Salome Devidze, the #3 seed out of Georgia. Just an incredible athlete that has come through the ranks and looks to contest against the top seed. And that's a sharp angle. And I believe Salome Devidze may have accidentally hit somebody. She's very concerned. Making sure, checking in.
We got a cameraman involved already here, Cam. Unbelievable stab by Catherine, and then you see the concern from Devidze there, but because that was hammered. So everyone's involved in the first rally here.
We will play our singles competition today. Best 2 of 3 games are played to 11, traditional scoring. So side out scoring.
Point.
We talked to Catherine Parenteau just before this matchup. She gave me a little bit of the scouting report against Salome Devidze. She wanted to move her vertically, not just laterally.
Yeah, and we've seen Annalie Waters use that effectively against Salome Devidze as well. She has great ball striking ability when she gets there, but you can definitely win a foot speed battle, and you want to see how well can she swing the paddle when she's having to come to forward and is not set.
Catherine Parenteau also discussing the fact she wants to mix up her serve, and everyone has been serving big here in St. George.
Yeah, you almost have to. It's more than just a thing to do. It's an opportunity, especially in singles. The ball's playing a little faster here. We're at 2,700 feet up in these beautiful mountains you described, and you want to take that advantage to make your next ball that much easier.
And another sharp angle as Salome Devidze finds herself at the kitchen line.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Devidze has been changing in her singles game. She loves to be at the baseline, but in pickleball singles, you want to take that net when you have the opportunity, and she's doing that now.
A fantastic outstretched volley from Catherine Parenteau.
The other thing when you talk about taking advantage of foot speed is don't volley it back to where they are. Short angle means you've got to come both laterally and forward. Really smart shot from Catherine.
Catherine Parenteau, originally out of Canada. Turned pro back in 2016. Was a fantastic collegiate tennis player, Michigan State.
2-1.
She was taught the game by Simone Jardim, not just tennis, but also pickleball.
It's a good teacher.
Point.
Ball sprays wide. Catherine, just 28 years old, standing at 5'5", but has been working tremendously on her lateral movement and her physicality from last season to this year. And it has showed up big time for her.
Side out.
And there's that altitude playing a role. That's a ball that Parenteau just wants Devidze to have to hit a swinging backhand overhead, but stays up in the altitude and sails a bit deep.
Side out.
Salome Devidze is 37 years old, originally out of Georgia, the country Georgia.
Yeah, not a bulldog.
Not a bulldog.
3-1.
A professional tennis player for a period in her career.
Side out.
Catherine's like, come on, net. You gave her one. Give me one back. Doesn't get it there. The other thing with Devidze is you'll see her positioning when she serves. She will not just stand right in the middle. She's looking for a little bit of an angle. She has a unique approach to get a little spin on her serve.
Side out.
The lob gone wrong.
Yeah, again, it's getting that perfectly measured here. And each day the conditions are a little different. Later in the day in our last matches, it's going to be in the 70s for the first time during this tournament.
Side out.
So far, Devidze has answered the call, even though she trails in terms of the scoreboard. She's done well at the kitchen line.
Yeah, and that's the new Salome right there. Not just trying to hit winners. And there's a good look at the 56 degrees now. So we got 15 or 16 more to go here, folks.
It is the warmest morning we've had so far. And Catherine Parenteau getting some extra love from St. George here, one of our most fantastic audiences and crowds throughout the 20-plus stops on the Carvana PPA Tour.
They were fired up this morning for us out there talking.
More
let
so
alone
you, the voice of pickleball. That's a great shot in transition, taking that ball out of the air.
I love that because you're taking time away, and it's a risky swing, but a beautifully struck ball with that Selkirk paddle here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Side out.
Parenteau has 2 gold medals in women's singles in 2023. They came back-to-back from the Vulcan Indoor National Championships to the then red clay hot sauce Florida Open. Most recently taking silver in Texas at the Onyx Austin Showdown, powered by Invited.
Yeah, Devidze is usually very much on point with her groundies, and so far has been a little off, and this is when Parenteau wants to just take full advantage. Another one sprayed deep.
And this is not Salome's first time in a PPA final for women's singles. Got to go back to 2022. This is the first time in 2023.
Point.
And I think we got timeout coming here, Cam.
So a steady advantage for the #1 seed, Parenteau, on championship court.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
A lot of conversation around paddles and paddle technology this week, and it is also important to note that the paddle of Salome Devidze was challenged earlier on in the competition throughout this tournament, so it will be sent off to the USA Pickleball Labs. Dave, tell us more.
Yeah, what I can tell you is that all 3 organizations, the PPA, USA Pickleball, and Major League Pickleball, are working on the solution. We desperately want fair play, and we want to be able to do it on site. We also want to be able to do it correctly to start with. So yes, paddle testing will continue. Those organizations are going to all come together and figure out a solution so that all players are playing under the same rule book, and then it is the best play on the court that wins. That's what we all want.
So she will continue to use that paddle. After the competition has concluded, it will be sent off and tested within the lab. It was tested for grittiness on site as well and passed that.
Yeah, just to finish that point, it's deflection that people are very interested in. It's the hot topic, means how does the ball repel off of that paddle face, and that will eventually be tested right on site. Right now it's being sent off, but it's all being looked at.
Parenteau, the ATP. It should be worth 2 in singles.
Really should, because it doesn't show up that often, and that's just great court coverage, and then doesn't panic. Just took her time, hit it into the open court. Well done, Catherine.
Point.
Man, Parenteau got to a ball on her backhand side I didn't think was possible.
And then just not only got there, but then hammered it. She looked like she was behind in the rally and immediately flipped that switch.
8-1. Pinpoint accuracy for Parenteau.
You don't see a clean winner off a third very often at all.
9-1.
I think she just got a new nickname, Pinpoint Parenteau.
Alliteration is fun, Cam.
Point.
Yeah, Devidze is just out of sorts over here. She had that great first point, was so worried about the photographer that she hit, and it has not been good since then. It's all Catherine.
Point game.
Game number 1 to Catherine Parenteau. And rather with an emphatic first game as well. $11 to 1. Devidze needs to look to respond.
Or does Salome have an answer, folks?
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection, curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rates. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Catherine Parenteau and Salome Devidze face off at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Game 2 about to get underway for the women's pro singles final. Salome Devidze looking for a response after game 1 went 1-11, not in her favor. I mean, what are you supposed to do when Parenteau's hitting shots like that?
Clap your paddle like Salome did and just say, okay, that's just too good. Because there's not a lot of room here. And that is on the line.
Point.
Salome Devidze started playing pickleball not too long ago.
1-0.
I mentioned Catherine Parenteau back in 2016, but Salome Devidze was more so in 2021. Started practicing that much more in 22. Fantastic overhead from Devidze.
Yeah, there you see that high-level tennis background going for pace and angle because Parenteau read it, just couldn't get there.
So at the beginning of game number 1, they kind of had a little bit of a stalemate at that 3-1, 4-1 area.
0-1.
What was working for Salome in that regard?
I think trusting her shots and then coming in behind it when she had the opportunity. I liked that she was doing that. It just didn't happen enough. Here she is coming in again.
Catherine Parenteau just one step ahead. She said she wanted to bring Devidze to the net and find some passing shots.
Because the difference is, again, when you're playing a player that doesn't have the lateral quickness of some of the other ladies on tour, you don't have to be as fine with your passing shot. Smart from Parenteau. Just hit that open court. Don't try and hit a line.
Point.
And there's another missed return, and Devidze just does not have this setting dialed in. What I mean by that is the ball, the weather, and the altitude.
Point.
I mean, she'll go matches. She'll go tournaments not missing a backhand by 18 inches there. She did there. That was a no-pressure swing.
Point.
4-0 now for Catherine Parenteau, looking to find her third gold in 2023 in women's pro singles.
4-0.
Annalie Waters, the GOAT of pickleball in terms of the women's game, has even been defeated by Catherine Parenteau this year.
She has. There's a nice two-handed backhand overhead. And yeah, Parenteau got that win. That was a big breakthrough, and then was able to follow it up and win that tournament. We've seen some people get the big win and then not finish it off. So she wants that top of the perch back until Annalie shows up again. Annalie is not playing in April.
Side out.
Each one of these athletes taking some time in terms of
4-0.
load management.
Yes.
So many opportunities to play, which is fantastic for each one. Have to take care of themselves as well. And again, Catherine brings her to the net from 3 feet behind the baseline. What a shot.
Yeah, and then, you know, Devidze again.
5-0.
That's a very makeable ball. Two-handed backhand. She could have crushed back cross court and just didn't make it.
Point. Timeout receiver, 6-0.
Salome taking a timeout here at 6-0. Catherine Parenteau is on an absolute riot right now. Only 1 point scored against her.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, receiver, 1 timeout remaining. Server, 2
Championship Court is the place to be this Saturday. And speaking of places to be, well, come join the PPA Tour. Come play where the pros play. Newport Beach up next, April 21st through the 23rd. Then off to North Carolina, Atlanta, Texas, and back to the West Coast for the next 5 events on the docket. And again, you can catch all of that at ppatour.com. You can learn more about each one of these pros, their finishes, their background, all at ppatour.com.
I don't know what Salome said to herself during that timeout, but that looks a lot more like the Salome we've seen all year, and literally just a couple days ago. She was fantastic in her march to the final.
Well, not to mention, she's been fantastic in the last 2 months on the PPA Tour for Women's Pro Singles, picking up 3 bronze in the last 4 events.
1-6.
Catherine Parenteau has it dialed in.
Even Devidze is smiling. She's like, I hit exactly what I wanted. There's no way with the altitude corner pocket winner.
I think Salome just jokingly said, can we check her paddle? That was pure comedy. Lightheartedness from Salome Devidze.
Another one in the corner, and Parenteau just does not want Devidze to find her best game, and she is every chance she gets. She's blasting a ball in the corner and coming in behind it. What an effort on a championship day.
Side out.
And what's interesting, she told us the scouting report, we saw her practicing drop volleys, drop shots. She hasn't needed to do it because she's been so dominant.
Point.
A little too much spin on that one for Catherine Parenteau. 2-7.
Two, 7. Point.
Been impressed with that two-hand backhand of Salome Devidze, now 3-7.
Yeah, and the way to spot a former tennis player is that right there, a swinging two-handed backhand up above your shoulder. That is a difficult ball to hit if you've never done it before.
Point.
And just like that, 4-7, so a run for Salome Devidze. Catherine Parenteau slowing things down, heading back to her bench with a little bit of love from St. George, Utah, who's now on their feet. So Dave, I have to ask first and foremost, Salome Devidze, you talked about it, said something to herself in terms of that last time out taken at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. What have you seen in her game in the last 4 or 5 rallies?
The consistent ball striking that she's known for, gets her feet set, has figured out where the swing path needs to be in these conditions, and is now dictating play. You saw Parenteau having to scramble and play defense, and the big question here is, can she keep it going, or did she get there a little too late?
That's the question. Is it a little too late for Salome Devidze after dropping game number 1, now down by 3?
Side out.
A side out as Salome tosses that ball back.
7-4. Point.
Question there. Jim Ryan, our head referee, was ready to confirm the call from that lady right there, Catherine Parenteau.
Carolyn Duncanson, our second referee. Jenny Wynn tracking.
Point.
Steve Toronto, our video.
And again, the returns just are not there for Devidze. They're betraying her.
Sliding to her right, but can't get there quick enough. So how can she keep Catherine Parenteau from bringing her forward? Does she have a chance?
Yeah, she certainly does with the depth of her own ball, because then if she does that, you will not have Catherine deciding how the point's going to be played out.
A reactionary play from Parenteau off the net cord.
And a beautiful one. You know, I've described her game before as balletic, and to be able to contort your body like that when you get that unexpected net cord and then do something with it, Cameron, very impressive.
Point.
There's some depth from Catherine Parenteau, 10-4, which means it is now championship point for Catherine Parenteau.
10-4.
On her paddle, flying in, but a side out.
She had already seen her Instagram post with that. Beautiful backhand winner, walk off, shake some hands, tap some paddles. Couldn't make it.
Point.
Yeah, and the other big problem for Devidze throughout this match is she hasn't just been pushed back at the baseline. She's been hitting 2 or 3 steps into the green behind the court. That's just a tough place to live against Parenteau.
Point.
Parenteau finding a bit too much. 6-10.
6-10.
Fantastic volley. Some nice footwork from Parenteau at the kitchen line.
Yeah, again, finding that short angled volley, that's just so good. Don't try to do too much and don't hit it all the way back to the baseline and give Devidze a chance to get to it.
Championship point for Catherine Parenteau. From the top of the net, the 11th point is found. Pinpoint Parenteau is perfect. 11-6.
Yeah, just a dominating performance. You know, Devidze didn't find her range until midway through game number 2, and I wondered, was it too late? And indeed it was. Parenteau back on the top of the singles mountain.
Her 3rd gold medal in women's pro singles on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
It's time to hand out the first piece of hardware. Catherine Parenteau victorious in women's pro singles. It's also time to introduce you to the 3rd member of our crew who will be standing courtside and chatting with all of our gold medalists. Cameron Blackwood is currently standing on championship court along with Catherine Parenteau.
Thanks, Cam. Catherine, what an incredible lead here. 11-1 in the first game. What was the game plan heading in, knowing she has such heavy, deep balls at the baseline?
Yeah, I studied a lot last night and this morning. I watched a lot of film of her in the past because I haven't played her since, I think November. So I haven't been playing her, and I just had a really specific game plan. I took it one point at a time, and it worked out pretty well for me today.
And after taking such an aggressive lead, the game 1, like we said, 11-1 very quickly, how do you mentally stay locked in knowing her shots could start falling at any moment?
Yeah, that's what I told myself. I said, I know she's not going to play that way the whole match, so I had to stay focused. And she started coming back, and I just told myself, okay, one point at a time, think about your game plan. And yeah, I'm just really happy to get the W today.
Well, let's go ahead and get the trophy in her hand. We have Rob Barnes with our title sponsor, Selkirk. We are Pickleball. Have you come in the middle here? If you want to turn around here, Rob. Sure. Turn around. You want to hold it? Sorry.
Yeah. On behalf of Selkirk, congrats on winning the Women's Singles Open at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Thank you. Thank you. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more here on Championship Day Saturday.
Come on, folks, let her hear ya. Come on, Catherine Parenteau, your women's single. Go.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for everybody.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open and its Championship Saturday. We now move on to men's pro doubles. The #1 seed, Dekel and Collin facing off against Tyson McGuffin. And get this, Brendon Long, a name that was announced multiple times just a few weeks ago at Major League Pickleball as he was moved into the challenger level after the shuffle draft and then moved on up to the premier level to replace none other than his current partner in Tyson McGuffin for the New York Hustlers. He played beautifully at Major League Pickleball, and then yet again, the Selkirk-clad Tyson McGuffin says, "You're so good, why don't you come play with me here in St. George?"
Yeah, and I'm going to have my really bright pink Skechers on, so you're not going to have a hard time finding me. And here's the interesting, oh man, we've got people body painting up here. We're into this here today. Let's go, everybody.
That's a new kind of tattoo.
Let's get the markers out and does anyone have a poster board? Nope. All right, we'll just use what I've got here. Is a name people knew, and he hadn't quite had that breakthrough. They really knew this guy had a lot of talent. Not only does he have a lot of talent, but now he's showing it on the biggest stages. He was the target of multiple hands battles yesterday when they beat Riley Newman and James Ignatowich. And as that got tight in game #2, the question was, will he stand tall in the middle of that? And boy, did he ever, and that's why they're playing here today.
Well, Brendon Long is just 33 years of age, playing alongside Tyson McGuffin, also 33 years of age. On the opposing side, Dekel playing with Collin Johns. He does have a title with Ben Johns, however, he's looking to find one with Collin.
Yeah, it's hard to get a championship with both of them because they're usually playing together. So the fact that he's got that, and okay, it's arts and crafts day here on a Saturday, and we love that. We had Susanna Barr doing very well while we're on the bars here. But so Dekel and Collin, interesting. We talked to Collin before this. They actually met in Canada, in Vancouver, 9 years ago when they were both trying to scrap together a pro tennis career, Cameron. And now here they are trying to win a major championship here in pickleball.
Well, we will have first serve coming up after this.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open, the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023. St. George and the Red Rocks create a beautiful backdrop to one of the most iconic settings in pickleball. Tyson McGuffin, Brendon Long, Collin Johns, and Dekel Barr getting set for the men's pro doubles final. Look at Brendon Long in the pink shorts. He will be playing the left side with Tyson McGuffin and will be required to do everything. Dinks, drops. I mean, every ball could be coming his direction.
Yeah, he better be planning on hitting thirds because he's going to get them all. I mean, they're not going to let that forehand of Tyson McGuffin dictate play from the baseline on the returns.
Well, and I don't know if you're catching what's on the video board back behind Brendon Long. Collin's even laughing. This was a graphic created by Brendon because traditionally before each one of our Carvana PPA Tour stops, they put out coming up next with the player ID and what the date is. Well, Brendon didn't get one of those, and all of a sudden he puts this out on Instagram this last week. And he makes a final.
Yes. I mean, again, all the art and crafts here today, and his hit, and everyone's like, oh, what is that? And look at him. He's even pointing to his artwork back there now. How great is it that he didn't take himself too seriously, draws a little stick figure, and the stick figure ends up on center court just like he did in a final. That's what these players, as they're trying to make a difference and differentiate themselves, having a little fun out there on the social media is a way to do that and to get the fans behind you. You don't think more people are loving him because he can draw a stick figure and a little hat on that? Of course they are.
All I'm saying is if Brendon Long picks up this gold medal, which would be his first on the Carvana PPA Tour, I don't think he's going to have to be creating graphics for himself for much longer.
Or he may want to if he's superstitious. That little stick figure is going to be undefeated.
I hope he does. I just don't know if he'll need to.
Yeah, he won't, no. That crew better be making Brendon Long graphics right now.
Tyson McGuffin coming back out onto the court, and Tyson McGuffin's biggest fan also in the crowd, rocking his own versions of tattoos. Dekel Barr out of Israel, former pro tennis player, like you mentioned, both him and Collin Johns. Fun fact about Collin Johns, he had 2 forehands in his tennis game. He does not utilize that technique in pickleball. We actually talked to him about some of the things he's been working on just in this last month alone. He's actually been working on a two-handed backhand from the right side. He said, you know, I may only see about 3 of those contacts in a match when playing alongside his traditional partner in Ben Johns, but he said, I'm not going to miss one of those 3.
No, if you get, you know, that's how finite he is willing to practice. 3 balls in a match, but he wants to make that backhand two-handed dink and use it effectively.
Doubles competitions on this championship Saturday will be played best 3 of 5. So we change formats and challenge these players in a new way once they make it to the doubles finals.
Point.
You have to be consistent for 3 games.
1-0-2.
So the first point to McGuffin and Long. Yesterday we saw Dekel Barr and Collin Johns play their soft game really well. They have great hand speed, but that was on full display.
And look at Brendon Long just coming out here flicking winners from the kitchen line. Really nicely done there. He's going to see a lot of action.
Point.
Our bronze medalists for men's pro doubles, Riley Newman and James Ignatowich.
1-1-2.
James, the traditional partner of Tyson McGuffin. And there could be multiple competitions still in store for James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin.
Without question.
There was a lot of conversation jokingly about dropping yesterday, but
It was just for this one.
we just want to clarify a bit.
Absolutely, and that's a ball that Dekel usually makes. He takes that drop away and just tried inside out instead of just really pounding it. And the defensive prowess of McGuffin makes you try and be a little too fine sometimes.
Second serve.
Brendon is smiling because he knows he had plenty of space to work with.
Yeah, that's one of those things where that's now going to be in the Collin Johns database. If he goes two-handed backhand, he's going to want to bring that down the line.
Wonder what kind of processor that Collin Johns has got, as you see.
Yeah.
I don't know, is that considered a burnt there? Would you give that to him, or just like an extended poach?
Yeah, that's more of a poach, you know. He didn't actually ever jump diagonally, so I'm not giving him the bird. But I am giving Brendon Long another winner down the middle. And is this guy nervous on his first final? Absolutely not.
4-1-2. Point.
Missed return.
Timeout receiving team.
That's an additional and a timeout called by Collin Johns and Dekel Barr. So Brendon Long, you mentioned it, not playing with a ton of nerves, at least showing up here, currently with a 4-point advantage.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Well, as commentators, we love outstanding returns, and we've seen those today. And it turns out so does Vent. It's an investment platform working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors, big and small, to diversify their portfolio with fine wine and rare spirits. That's right, SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn more at vent.co.
Time in, 5-1-2.
Let's see if Collin Johns and Dekel Bar can find their return. Covering the middle, 6'3", Dekel Bar.
Yeah, and that's what Collin Johns' doubles championship day points usually look like. Him fending off, setting the ball up, and having his brother typically take the middle. That's Dekel Bar's job today.
Second serve.
And Brendon Long is absolutely on fire here
1-5-2.
in the start of this match.
He gets away with one right there.
Yeah, a little pop-up on the fourth. You either want to put pressure with that or concede the catch and not just lay it into an open place, especially with that long arm of Dekel Bar. You mentioned his height. He's got long reach to go with it.
Point.
And Dekel, if you look even now, about 3 feet beyond the kitchen line. That's not normal.
Yeah, no, he's backing off a little bit in these cross-court dink rallies, and Brendon Long is taking advantage. And the returns, we talked about how important those are. A couple of misses from CJ, a couple left short, which have also been pounded, so they got to get that fixed.
The return, the first priority on the docket. A massive swing from Tyson McGuffin cross court. It's rare that Collin Johns doesn't find a reset.
Yeah, and Tyson is going to be in Brendon Long's personal space all day, getting him fired up.
Second serve.
Nearly a third winner.
Cleaned. I mean, you want to think, is he confident at all? My goodness, he's going for this now?
Right toe was on when you hit. Right toe was on right when you hit. Yep.
Right toe of Dekel Bar.
Yep.
Foot fault.
Yep.
Kitchen line violation.
Point.
Yep, boy, right there. Great call, great alarm clock scream from our head referee, Don Stanley there. All over it.
Onisha Smith, our second. Quick hands for Brendon Long. He's going head-to-head with Collin Johns.
10-1-2. Point game.
Amazing. The 6th seed. And their first competition together, Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long take game one, and they take it 11-1 over Dekel Bar and Collin Johns.
What do you think about that?
11-1. Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long taking the first game in the men's pro doubles final at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And maybe after this first serve, walk me back through how they got it done.
They got it done by being the aggressors like they were there. They were the ones hitting down. Long just made a mistake there. And what's up with 11-1 in game ones here today, Cameron? Women's singles 11-1. Here we are 11-1 again.
And again, as a reminder, the doubles competition will be played best 3 of 5.
2-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, and the 3 out of 5 makes you feel a lot more comfortable with getting run over in game number 1 because you've got time to come back. It's not like we got to win 2 in a row and figure this out quickly. You still need to figure this out, but there isn't that same urgency that a best 2 out of 3 brings to the table.
This game is so rhythmic, right? And I think it's interesting. You go from multiple days where you're playing competition after competition, match after match, to a final where it's just 1 and you're done. Or in the case of Tyson, potentially 2.
Absolutely, and there's Tyson again. He was shoving Brendon Long the other day, chest bumps. I mean, this is a duo that looks incredibly comfortable, like they've been playing years together.
Point.
Another missed return from Johns.
2-2-2.
Collin Johns with a little bit of force on that. Off the miss hit, right off the toe of the paddle. Looping that back in within the baseline. Dekel bar.
Yeah, you saw several middle dinks on that particular rally, so we'll see if that continues here as a way to change things up. New partnership, make them figure out the middle.
Point.
Brendon Long goes long.
Time out receiving team, 4-2-1.
You mentioned the middle dink, now 4-2. And a timeout called, and we got all sorts of things happening in St. George. Dave, I don't know what that is, but I mean, come on now.
I mean, Utah is bringing it. They've got the pickleball heads, they've got the paint on their bodies. It's arts and crafts and lots of fun in Utah.
A lead now for Collin Johns and Dekel Bar. Men's pro doubles final. It's 4-2. They found a little rhythm into game 2.
Boy, and they've had some good look at the same balls in game one when they're 1-11-1. Just missed a couple attacks when they were well ahead in points. And you've got the veterans who nothing is going to phase them. They don't care that they lost 11-1. A lot of pickleball left, and you're seeing it here from Collin and Dekel.
One of the first speed-ups we've seen from Dekel Bar in terms of a volley taken out of the air on the backhand side.
Yeah, really hugging that kitchen line now and reaching in.
Second serve.
Such a smart play by Brendon Long. People love to drop to that backhand side, but if you've got the athleticism and more importantly the read, you can take that away with an Ernie.
Popped up and put away for Brendon Long. It's interesting to watch the court position of Tyson McGuffin. He is squeezing middle.
They are, there's this image that you're supposed to be right in the middle of your half of the court. Well, folks, that couldn't be more wrong. And as this match progresses, watch how close Tyson and Brendon get to each other. And that's the position they desire.
Side out.
I like that contact from Dekel Bar, just changing that paddle face right on contact.
6-2-1.
Oh.
Quick fist from Dekel Bar, the counter.
Yes, and then he was frozen for a moment like a statue just to make sure everybody saw it.
7-2-1.
Back to the baseline.
It's rare that a counter goes untouched. Collin choosing the right time to bring some pace.
Timeout, receiving team.
Yeah, and the reason that prior counter is because they're putting the ball in the same place. We talked about this yesterday, Cameron. Collin and Ben really know where the ball is going to go off each other's paddle, and that just makes you so much more dangerous. Collin and Dekel today in game two have said, we're going to funnel that ball into the middle. We see how close together they are standing. How are they going to deal with that? And if I go there, then Dekel knows I just got to sit middle with that paddle, and that's why he is able to hit a clean counter. So really nice recovery and a complete flip of the momentum here in game two.
A complete flip in the momentum. Booyah, baby. We got the pickleball head back out on championship court. Let's talk a little road two. For McGuffin and Long, the semifinals, they actually had to face off against Newman and Ignatowich, which you've mentioned. That went only 2 games played, 11-9, 13-11. I think a lot of people, when you look at those draws, 2 versus 6, would have thought Newman and Ignatowich, with the rise of Ignatowich and the play of Riley Newman, it would have gone their direction, but that wasn't the case.
No, Riley Newman came into this tournament with Andrea Koop and James Ignatowich, 2 new partners, and everybody thought, ooh, man, that guy, we're going to see him twice on Saturday. He's not here at all, and it's because of the great play that has happened on the other side of the court, and also trying to figure out the new partnership thing. Some do it very well. You're seeing it on this court. Some struggle.
He just couldn't get out of the way. Nice job by our viewing deck as their hands were tested.
Yeah, you got to have good hands everywhere on the court here, Cam, including the fans. And this is back to sort of John's style pickleball. Drop the ball, get to the kitchen line, dink your way to a ball that you like. Don't let them have things they want. And you're going to have to pull the trigger like that to get the ball back. It's a great ball from Brendon Long there. But the pace of play and the point construction has been very good for Barr and Johns here in game two.
Trying to look for the Ernie off the Ernie. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Would have been really fun if he made it, that's for sure. And that is why they have not been returning to Tyson McGuffin, because you create all sorts of problems, especially when you are trying to unwind or get to the other side of the court, because they only want to play one particular side, and that's how you fix it. Dekel taking that first ball.
That was a Collin John style ATP, slowing it down.
And then just such a casual defense of this. Look at this. Yep, just hanging out in the park on a Saturday.
3-2. Set up.
A third drop gone wide.
Yeah, we talk about serve a lot. Watch Dekel ball really go, step into it, and go after it. And gets the result that he wants.
One of the biggest serves in the game. Elevates, high contact point, right near the hip.
Second serve.
Collin's looking at the ball because he hasn't missed a dink since he was 18 years old in his mind.
So a hold for McGuffin and Long. They trail by 7, but it still feels like they have some sort of rhythm on their side, momentum, especially late in game 2.
Second serve.
And the missed dinks keep coming, but now on the side of McGuffin and Long.
There you see McGuffin, great partner, great positivity for his partner, wants to keep that same Brendon Long spirit going. McGuffin, another one with a big serve, went for a little too much there. Another shot at tying this thing up right here.
They almost did it with defense. I like the fight here from Long and McGuffin. Dekel bar again looking to close out game number 2, and even the score at 1 apiece. With a backhand slice, Dekel bar cuts that ball through the air. 11-3 in game number 2.
Yeah, just a really impressive, hey, we're fine. Let's get back into the slower game and then find where we're at. So, who's going to have the answer in game 3? Both sides have one in their pocket. We'll find out after this.
Game apiece in this best 3 out of 5. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? You're guaranteed that.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
It starts right here.
Knotted at 1 apiece through the first 2 games of the men's pro doubles final. Collin Johns, Dekel Barr facing off against Brendon Long and Tyson McGuffin for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Game number 2 looked like it was in steady control for those two, the boys in white. We talked about the road 2 for Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long, but on the other side for Barr and Johns, they faced off against AJ Koller and Travis Rettenmeyer in a matchup that went to 3 games, 11-7, 7-11, 11-6. And Koller and Rettenmeyer are kind of a scary duo because not only is there creativity, but there's some power for them as well.
There's a lot of great hands. There's a lot of chaos that AJ creates. Rettenmeyer's got the big forehand that was on point yesterday. But much like in that match, we are seeing it today. There is no panic, and they don't wildly change what they think can help them win. Yeah, Brendon Long played brilliantly. Can he keep that up? If we just stay to the game plan, maybe he can, and maybe we can dictate. And we saw the team in white take care of that, and now they're going to just, you know, they're not going to change. They're going to keep returning the ball to Brendon Long. They're going to keep the cross-court dinks with Barr and Long, and then they're going to feed the ball into the middle, and it is working.
Ducking down Collin Johns. Again, well prepped for the speed up.
Yeah, and he is so good at that scorpion move, which is when you bring the paddle up in front of your body to protect it like that scorpion sting, and he stung Brendon Long there. That's impressive.
Missed return 2-0. At least 2 games still to be played in this final.
He called out point.
And we do have replay. We haven't needed it yet, luckily. So
and by replay of video challenge, that's what you referred to.
Yes.
That's the ball that was called out of bounds, but not being contested here.
Point.
Continuing to try and find that backhand drop of Dekel Barr.
yeah, they're just, this is the game plan. We're not changing. We think we can win in this formation, and Long has had a couple errors creep into his game here.
You saw the shift from Collin Johns and Dekel Barr, but I don't know if there was a shift big enough for that overhead.
No, that's a great recognition by Dekel Barr. He saw a ball that was going to be trouble, so he had to get out of there and retreated so he can be in a much better defensive position. That's smart, but just too much power from Brendon Long and too much power from Brendon Long again right there, but in a bad way.
Who do you think has the fastest serve on the Carvana
I think it's
PPA
that
Tour?
one we just saw there from Dekel. Tyson's has a little more jump to it with the swing path that he follows, but Dekel, as far as just pure pace, I would give it to him.
0-5-1.
Not doing too much. I love that shot from Dekel Barr.
Yeah, and he's all over the kitchen line, winning that cross-court dink and making Long try and be a little too fine, and if he isn't, he's there with that reach.
Crossing patterns for McGuffin and Long.
You don't usually see a switch at a ball at the kitchen line there, but it worked out, and you know that's something for them to just put in the back of their mind if this score continues in that way, that maybe that's a way we'd like to try and play, but we're a long way from that.
He's looking for the opening through the middle after the cross-court dinks with Barr.
Yeah, and we saw Barr, and you called it so well, Cameron. Just the right pace on the shot. The very same ball that Dekel Barr did. A little too much on that one from Brendon Long, and a little too much on that serve. But that's part of Dekel Barr. He knows he's going to miss a few serves, but he gets misses and short returns. It's worth it.
Catching the shoulder of Barr.
Yeah, and that's trying to do too much. You know, Collin is not in any trouble here whatsoever, so no reason to take that ball, and paid the price himself. Sometimes when you take the wrong ball, you get your partner hit. At least that time he got himself hit. But trouble getting to the kitchen here for McGuffin and Long over the last game and a half.
I do like the change in pattern, though. You see Brendon Long going a little bit more line to line with Collin Johns, which feels like it's allowing Tyson McGuffin to get more involved.
Get a couple more balls, but this is Johns brothers pickleball with Dekel Barr playing the role of Ben Johns, and they're doing it perfectly.
It's been a few times now on that backhand side for Brendon Long.
So came out hot, was comfortable, yelling, fist pumping, and now he's going to have to consistently make that ball, and it might be getting into his head, and these boys are going to keep funneling it there.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Game 3 looking in favor of Collin Johns and Dekel Barr playing a steady style of pickleball. But he's not the only Johns that's showing up on this championship Saturday.
Yeah, no, yesterday Ben Johns was watching Brendon Long and was like, hey, I love to see B Long doing big things. He tweeted out there. Now, against his brother, probably a different rooting interest here today for Ben, who is taking this one off. This was the first tournament ever in pickleball that we'd had the double triple with Ben and Annalie Waters winning all 3 of the medals, so we'll have no defending champions today.
Two.
7-1. Again, Collin Johns ranked the #1 men's doubles player in the world because, well, he spends a little more time on the court just in terms of now being there with Dekel Barr.
Exactly. Yeah.
People always ask that. They're like, well, how'd that happen?
And this is no joke amount of points, especially if they win this match.
Collin Johns and Ben Johns have won every tournament that they have played in 2023.
Collin's trying to keep that undefeated streak going.
Second serve.
Yeah, so the Brendon Long pressure and level has come down a bit in there. What's happened, especially in the backhand dinks, is he's either put it in the neck and then overcorrected, and Dekel Barr has been reaching in and taking that ball out of the air and hitting winners.
That's a good sign for Brendon Long, who earns one in the cross-court rally.
Yeah, and a miss like that will give him confidence. Like, look, I can win this. He did in game number 1. He was terrific.
And that's the second time that exact same scenario has worked in the favor of the 6th seed.
Yeah, and that's a great way with the movement and quickness that McGuffin possesses. Get yourself involved in this a little bit.
They try to keep him honest there and go to the forehand side, but he's well prepared.
Yeah, and off a great return to be able to get a drop and crash out of that is impressive. Big smiles from McGuffin when that flow is looking fantastic in Utah here today.
McGuffin out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Great Pacific Northwest. Still trains out of Idaho.
8-4-1.
Oftentimes has several pros coming to him in terms of training sessions.
Yeah, that's also the home state of Selkirk, named after the Selkirk Mountains out there in the Idaho/Washington area, Washington State.
He's been with Selkirk for about 8 years now. One of the most tenured in pickleball. Whoa, that thing had flames on it.
After a very lovely touch on the lob, Dekel goes full
9-4-2.
rope, an inch inside the baseline, Cameron. Wow.
9-4. So good is correct. Dekel bar, wow. His reads on those and execution, just enough touch.
Yeah, that's perfect. He's putting enough pace, but he's going down with the ball too, so that thing is not coming back. And this duo who met in tennis are looking fantastic in pickleball.
So if you want to learn a little bit more about the great game of pickleball from these top tier pros, let's take a look at a top court tutorial.
For my top tip on the serve, I would say really focus on squeezing the paddle. You can also focus on visualizing your target. Give yourself a spot you want to hit to, and then you squeeze, and then you point the tip of the paddle to your target. And when I say tip of the paddle, usually I mean the top of the paddle, and you're just pointing right to your target, so that, again, it's a hard ball, hard surface. As your paddle moves around, the ball also reacts to that. So you really want to keep all of your shots in pickleball pretty simple, and really that stroke really dictates where the ball goes.
For my top tip, getting your serve as deep as possible into the opponent's court. One thing you really want to make sure is that you start balanced, right? You want to try and use your legs with this as well. If you just swing with the arm, it's harder to control the depth of the ball. Okay, so what you really want to do, you want to load with your legs and really swing through the ball there.
Jessie Irvine and Pat Smith giving you an education from the baseline. Game point. Taking a little pace off. And a side out for Long and McGuffin.
And here's the side switch, Cameron. So McGuffin will be on the left.
This is the time to try it. Great to see Tyson McGuffin back at the top of his game. Been dealing with some injuries as of the last few weeks and months.
5-10-1.
There's the poach of Brendon Long.
Yeah, so you have to change your return patterns, and Collin John just had a little conversation with Dekel, and I'm sure it's about we're returning to Brendon.
Brendon off the bounce.
So here we go. So you feel so good when you make a side switch as a team and things start working. You're like, look, we're so smart. Look at what we did. Now they got to see if they can finish it.
Uh-oh! Add one more.
And that isn't going to sit well with Collin because, again, the return went to McGuffin, and that is not where they want it. And now they're going to call timeout and think about it. So had a match, or excuse me, a game point, didn't get it done, and now suddenly the crowd is all McGuffined up here. Look out.
They're fluffed up, they're McGuffined up. Right now it's 8-10, and one of the hard elements is as much as you want to return that ball to Brendon Long, you have Tyson McGuffin serving at you, who you mentioned does have a tough serve.
Yep. Yeah, so it's, again, getting your footwork set. Where has he been serving so I can get that and not allow this drive and crash, the shake and bake that we talk about, because Brendon Long is very good at finding that, and then he is not giving them any chance. He is finishing that volley each and every time.
Well, it's also challenging to be able to poach from that right side because it's going to be that backhanded poach more often than not. I know they found it a couple times. They tried to find Tyson in that same regard when it was flipped on the forehand side as he was creeping over. But it's a little bit of a different look in terms of the poach. Brendon Long doing a nice job with that. Trusting his partner, getting all the way to the kitchen line on that quick shot.
Yeah, so you'll see McGuffin go after the serve here, and Collin Johns is going to be doing everything in his power to get it to the right side of the box and as far to the sideline as he can.
Second serve.
Oh, man. That was a shallow return.
With a lot of opportunity there for Brendon Long, but they did make Long hit it.
And that's what I'm talking about. It's a two-handed forehand. We saw this from Collin Johns again. He puts the other hand on the paddle and swats that down. Number 3 to Dekel and Collin Johns. They are one step closer to picking up a gold in St. George.
Yeah, nice rally with the new court positioning from McGuffin and Long, but a little too late with that. We'll see if they come back with it. That'll be very interesting here, Cameron.
11-8 in game number 3.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
To game number 4 we go. Collin Johns and Dekel just one game away from a gold medal at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023. Collin Johns and Dekel, I mean, if they can get this done, that's screaming volumes for Collin in a new partnership.
Yeah, so I think we have an interesting situation here. You can do this. They're changing sides to start the game. You can do that, your new first server. So on the far side of the court, you will see Brendon Long starting game number 4 here on the left side, or on the right side, excuse me.
So they're going to start with that switch, like you mentioned. And that ball is gone.
Yeah, there's just not enough room to track that down. You know, we talk about it a lot. Man, all these overheads come back. They don't in tennis. Much harder to put it away, so you have to find a nice angle. McGuffin did there.
Second serve.
And Brendon Long's looking for a hole in his paddle.
Yeah,
Donuts being served.
It's like his partner's got a paddle with a opening in it, but his certainly doesn't.
Having some problems with the Tyson McGuffin third.
Yeah, Barr continues to return it cross court to McGuffin, and he is absolutely blistering it.
Questions as to the call on both sides.
No. See it?
Wait, so
I
think they're calling the lob from Collin Johns out here.
Yes, and the call, Don was asking Onisha, our second official, whether the call was made that it was out of bounds. She confirmed that, yes, the call had been made by Tyson and Brendon.
Yeah, because he can't wait until
Exactly.
he sees that his shot missed to go, oh, wait, no, that other one was out. So here's a big start for this team in new positions, getting it going. And Dekel Barr's having a conversation about that.
Tyson's working on his overhead serve.
And the crowd is roaring because off camera, Tyson's playing the ball into the crowd. Dekel is questioning the very thing we were discussing right now with Don Stanley, which is, hey, he played the ball. How are we still going to that next shot? And that's why that clarification was necessary.
We're getting Idaho chants now into our stands. I thought we were in Utah.
Close enough, but that's still not that close. These are big states back here if you're working on your states of the United States puzzle.
Ooh. Looking to go inside out. Tyson McGuffin just missing.
0-3-1.
And that's the second time we've seen Dekel with a fantastic counter.
Yeah, this time it's off Brendon Long's paddle right in front of him earlier in the day. Brendon Long had to come over to the middle to hit that particular shot, and Barr's been up for the task.
Second serve.
And no one feels a net cord heavier than Collin Johns. The life just leaves his body. There's no muscles in his arms.
He goes full Gumby.
Yes, he does.
And the middle dink getting utilized again, even with the switch.
Yeah, and that's what they want. Let them figure it out, especially now. They haven't played like this much at all throughout the tournament. So new partners in new positions. See if they can figure it out.
Nice reset by Long.
That's as good a men's doubles point as you will ever see. The resets, the attacks, and then a clean winner, ATP, and then the paddle goes for a ride in the Utah air. My goodness, McGuffin is, there we go. Again, we talked about it yesterday. You sign up to play with him, full contact pickleball.
You need body armor to play with him.
Dude, those hockey pads that AJ Koller has, he should share those out with whoever the partner is for the week.
4-1-2.
What a read again. Tyson McGuffin coming alive.
Yeah, so if Dekel Bar is seeing all this happen down the middle, he just needs to get beat on the outside shoulder, not to his right. Just stick the paddle and be more center facing with his positioning. Beautiful from Bar right there. Closing down the middle.
Side out now, Dekel Bar. Down by 4. And was it just a half step late?
Yes. Yeah, the read is perfect, but it came after, and then the paddle's behind you, and the ball height is too low to pull that off. Oh my.
The tweener defense.
He makes the tweener and then leaves a 1 mile-an-hour dink in the net. That's the 1 point you want to win, because then it's going to be everywhere.
Oh, and those tweeners, too, are some of my favorite. Usually you see them after somebody's chasing to the baseline, back to the net, through the back of the legs. But that one, facing the net from the transition zone, that's just filthy. And we go full Gumby again.
Yes. You can't believe it. Just flailing away, no musculature to his body whatsoever.
I will say it's brutal when that happens. I mean, it just is deflating. I don't blame you, Collin.
Especially when you have a perfect read on the ball that's coming. Yeah. You're ready to pound it, and then it goes off the tape and jumps over your paddle and stays in. He feels vindicated that the next third was missed. The other thing I want you guys to watch is the positioning of Don Stanley, our referee. We can show the full court view here coming up. He gets really low, checking that paddle contact point on the serve. And that may have been the conversation that Dekel Bar had earlier too, about how the serves are being struck by the other side. Who knows?
Second serve.
As much as there's been conversation about paddle technology, there's also been plenty of conversation about legal versus illegal serves.
No doubt about it. You got to strike it below the wrist, or excuse me, below the waist with the wrist down. The paddle position down below that, and we have a challenge here, Cameron, on that serve.
Well, and I believe just a challenge, though, on the in-out call of that serve.
Correct.
You'll know that in the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and of course here in our...
Again, Don Stanley, our lead official, second referee, Onisha Smith, Wendy Rass, our tracking referee, and our video referee, Charlotte Jorgensen.
The call will be reviewed in the truck and called into our referee. The call on the court is that the ball was out. The serve was out.
The call on the court, as a reminder, was out of bounds. Dekel and Collin thinking this ball is inbound. So again, we are in the midst of a video challenge. I wonder what Booyah thinks. In or out?
I mean, he would know. He is a ball, technically.
So again, taking a look at our video challenge, the Utah fans, standing room only on the edges of championship court. Everyone piled in. There's a good look as people are trying to get as tall as they can to see over the top of the fence.
Yeah, this would not be good for little 5'8" me. I would not even be peering over to have to get on somebody's shoulders like that little youngster right there.
I'm sorry, Dave, but I'm not putting you on my shoulders.
And I am certainly not asking, although then I'd be able to be seen.
After review of the out call stands, the team is charged 1 timeout, the challenge is lost, the timeout is lost. We resume play at 1-7-2. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
Don Stanley has confirmed that the call stands. Ball out of bounds. Just a slight shift to the right side gets Brendon Long out of the way.
Yeah, and I like what Dekel Bar saw there, but didn't execute a little too big a swing from there. And boy, this side switch is working well for McGuffin and Long. Such a big man and so agile too. I mean, look at him take a ball that is coming not to the edge of the court, but the middle, and jump through there and earning it perfectly.
Hey, 1-2. Sun out. One 8-1.
And that ball also lands out of bounds.
So that's the difference, the patience. And you, I believe, talked about the controlled aggression that you need, and you want your T-shirts to be printed up, Cameron. You got to pull the trigger at the right times, and that's a couple of misses here from Dekel Bar. Tough to come back. There's a much better choice there out of the air.
Two 8-2.
And a little change in pace on the speed up. Those timings for counters, so tough.
Yeah, if you don't have a good read on it, even though your paddle's there, it is not positioned to be able to handle it. And Collin Johns with another missed return, and we might be playing 5 here, Cam.
9-2-1.
Good reminder, as Dekel and Collin won game number 3, so they are up in terms of the total game score, 2-1. And one more for McGuffin and Long.
10-2-2.
Game point. A great location on the 4th from Dekel Bar.
Really good handle of that ball. So big hole to climb out of, but it's been done before.
There's the first step.
Yeah, so we'll see if they continue to do that drop to the McGuffin backhand and let Dekel Bar just go hunt the next one. So 2 smart things from McGuffin there. Number 1, return to Dekel bar, keep him the heck off the kitchen line. And then secondly, step back and pound that forehand instead of trying to reach in and take it out of the air.
Is that out?
Yes.
10-3, plenty of room to work for Long and McGuffin. Two unbelievable saves from Brendon Long. He gets pushed wide, and Dekel bar smartly finds the middle.
Yeah, even though you don't get it on the angle, you get at least your opponent a bit out of position.
Game number 4 to McGuffin and Long. We are going the distance for the men's pro doubles final. Game 5, 11 points to be played to determine our gold medalist. The highlights are aplenty, especially in Game 4 for McGuffin and Long. Flowing and vibing, the paddle has been tossed more times than not for Long and McGuffin. Game 5 after this.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We're not turning back.
The last time Dekel bar won a title was back in 2021 with Ben Johns right here in the Red Rocks. Now he's partnered up alongside Collin Johns, so can he find another title in the Red Rocks? Standing in front of him, Brendon Long and Tyson McGuffin. Tyson McGuffin has not found a men's doubles title since May 20th of 2021 at the Atlanta, Georgia Open. And for Brendon Long, this is his first final ever on the Carvana PPA Tour. So much at stake for these 4 players here in St. George, Utah. Game 5 now. How might this shake out, Dave?
Well, I think Collin and Dekel have to find the patterns of where do we make Brendon Long uncomfortable. They did a great job in games 2 and 3 on the backhand. So now that he's over on the forehand side, let's see how well he forehand dinks. And if you leave it up, he's going to clobber it like he did there.
And I am amiss because Dekel bar did, in fact, earn 1 more title alongside Adam Stone in 2021 at the PPA Championships. Got to give Adam some time. You know he won't toot his own horn.
He will not. Yeah, and you mentioned that victory for Barr and Stone, and that was the only one without Riley Newman and Ben Johns in the winner's circle forever until 2023. And here we could have 2 brand new people as well. So us calling Adam's name could be in the rear view for a long time here, unfortunately, for the podcast and broadcast and retired pickleball pro.
You saw the change of sides in game number 4 for Brendon Long and Tyson McGuffin. Now the change of attire. We're in the green, Collin Johns and Dekel Bar for game 5.
It is the Masters weekend, so well done, boys. We didn't review the color palette to talk about shades of green, however, Cameron.
1-0-1.
And Dekel Bar loves to find the combination, the backhand to backhand combination, sliding to the middle, and that creates space.
And that is a great job by Brendon Long of fading himself and having the paddle ready and just countering it into the open court, and does it again as Dekel Bar runs him out of position. Sometimes players try to do too much when they have this much court, but again, that's a problem for Bar. Just get back to that game 2 and game 3 when you didn't have to try to do too much.
Still feeling like there's some space, but I don't know if that had been opened yet.
Yeah, that's a long arm of the Bar right there.
0-1-2.
0-1, second serve. And again, they're finding success on the backside of Dekel Bar.
Yeah, he is overcommitting to try and help, and I understand that, but if the return is that short, he is really in no man's land standing at the kitchen.
So the emphasis back on the third shot of Brendon Long. 1 apiece, we play to 11. Must win by 2. Change of ends at 6. From the long arm of Bar.
So there's a great read by Dekel. So again, they did so well in games 2 and 3 when they dinked their way to a great ball, and that is what happened there. Again, McGuffin letting a higher arcing third come to the apex and then pounding it. Great choice from McGuffin.
Oh, and they got away with one. Just a slight hesitancy in the middle conversation now between these two.
Yes, and you know that's what you want to do. Collin is mixing up the dinks to the forehand, then coming back middle, and did get a pop up there. Bar just couldn't finish it.
Second serve.
And now as Bar sits with the right foot on the center line, he's going to be put on alert, closing down the backside.
Yeah, McGuffin did not want that one to be that high. That was a much easier ball than he wanted Bar to have. So Bar had a ball that was going to hit 100 miles an hour and be a clean winner, and they got a second look at it, but Long couldn't put it in the court.
Oh, that nearly spun back in. So stuck still, 2-1.
You don't want the seat behind the booyah there.
Makes a terrible window. Great door.
And that just slides wide. So 2 quick service opportunities lost for Bar and Johns.
1-2-1.
He finds the sideline. 2-all.
So if you are going to take the middle of the court, you can't put the ball back to the side where you're not covering, because you're leaving that wide open, and Brendon Long takes advantage again.
Second serve.
A little bit of a low take for Tyson.
2-2-2.
Tyson McGuffin also looking to do something for the first time in his career. He would need to pick up the title here to be able to get the first piece of it, which is to win 2 golds in the same day.
There's the grinded out points that they want, and then Dekel gets a ball where he's attacked, and he's sitting forehand middle. Beautiful finish from him.
The third overhead into the top of the net.
Yeah, and the sun is at their back, so that's not a sun issue on this swing. Just trying to find a little too much angle from that deep in the court.
And right now, all the dink rallies going to Johns and Barr. 5-2, a timeout taken even before the change of ends. So the dink rallies working in favor of the #1 seed, Collin Johns and Dekel Barr. So often when things are going wrong, the strategy is patience and grinding out points, and that's come to fruition in game number 5.
Yeah, and you wonder why the guy's undefeated this year. You don't panic. You stay with what you do well. Yeah, they're going to hit some great balls, and yes, the sexy points are the ones where they're running around and shoving each other and fist pumping, and guess what? You get the same amount on the scoreboard for a missed dink. So they're going to stay in it. I think Collin's going to just really want Dekel to stay in that zone. He's gotten himself a little out of position. And the scoreboard, you felt like, man, I feel like Dekel's been beaten backside a lot. Like the score would be maybe the reverse of this. That has happened when they're serving, so it hasn't hurt them on the scoreboard. And now it's just stay in the dink. You know McGuffin wants one more crazy point where he can get this Utah crowd rallied back behind them.
5-2-1.
And again, the counter ability of Dekel Barr.
What a great job of using a defensive lob to give them a chance to get back in it. And Collin threw that to the heavens there, and it came down, and they were able to get up. And the veteran Savvy in green is up in game number 5.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open Championship Saturday from Little Valley Pickleball Complex in St. George, Utah. We are in game number 5 of the men's doubles final. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming, the voice of pickleball. Collin, Johns, and Dekel are looking really steady in game number 5 as they look to pick up gold against Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long.
Second serve.
So a second serve now for Barr and Johns. 6-2.
6-2-2.
So if there is a time, it is now, Dave.
Wow, the switch up 6-2 on a 1 and missed 2/3 drops. They weren't even drives that were missed there in the net. Shocking. They're really happy to get a piece of candy to put away here. First chance at an Easter basket. I like that solid bunny more than the hollow one.
I was supposed to get you peeps. I forgot. Dekel all the way on the right side, dictating terms.
And now we're hearing him match the McGuffin yell.
6-2-1.
Look at that, and then the roar.
Drop the paddle, Tyson. That ball's out of bounds.
Here. 6-2-2. Point.
What a leave.
I mean, that is such a good lead because that swing path looks like it's going to go
7-2-2.
well out, but it just misses.
Point.
And another missed return, so 8-2 now. And you have to call a timeout here.
Yeah.
Down by 6. The Selkirk paddle at the Selkirk Red Rock Open hits the court.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Meghan.
Not yet, buddy.
Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long need to make moves. It's game 5 of the men's doubles final. Dekel and Collin Johns in complete control.
Second time after a timeout or a side switch, which works as a timeout, where the third was missed by Johns and Barr. That's 3 opportunities.
One incredible save to the next. Push off, kitchen violation.
Unbelievable track down earlier in the rally there from Dekel. But unfortunately for him, tennis players, you rotate your hips and your left foot points towards your opponent, and that often puts you in the kitchen.
A little growl from McGuffin. I guess they call it more of a bark.
Yeah. Look out.
Tyson McGuffin might as well be a pit bull out there. Oh, no. That ball well into the air.
Man, that was exact point construction that McGuffin and Long wanted.
Some indecision by Tyson. I think that ball popped up enough, but he actually took 2 steps back.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he wasn't there, and it's, again, trusting where that ball from your partner's going to be, and they're new, so didn't quite buy into it, and opportunity lost.
Long now on the left.
And you see, immediately able to switch back to their technique from games 2 and 3. Ball on the ground in front of Brendon Long. They want to put him over there. There is a huge target. I know you can't see it at home, but I guarantee you it's there.
One side out. 9-5. Barr and Johns 2 away.
And that's where I'd love to see Dekel stay in that for a minute, be set, and then get one that's maybe a little more up. You'd seen him miss over there, put that pressure on Brendon Long.
5-9-1.
He catches him.
Great job by Brendon Long there of hanging in there, and then a dink that traveled a little farther than CJ usually hits it, and he's ready.
Going head-to-head with Collin. Johns thought that could land.
Boy, and Barr was a human shield that CJ's trying to find the ball through him and hung in there with it. Boy, there was an opportunity for McGuffin and Long there.
Going straight at Johns again. This time, it goes in favor of Brendon Long.
Yeah, and they got on that other side just through a switch that wasn't intentional.
Oh, and Tyson McGuffin, one of the best from the baseline.
And look at Collin Johns calling timeout here on offense to go sit down and make sure they are set to try and finish this off. 5 games is a lot. You want to have everything ready. We'll see what they do when we come back.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh,
Happy Sweet 16, Annalie.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Just 2 points of separation in this best of 5 men's doubles final at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. The speed up from Dekel bar into the top of the net. The timeout, the offensive timeout taken by Collin Johns, but yet they do not find a point yet. Collin Johns with a outrageous save behind him. And then the ball out of bounds.
He thinks Dekel's taking that for sure.
Championship point. Not so fast, the side out.
Dekel's expecting that ball to be on the ground from Collin Johns, and it travels too far. And Brendon Long, clutch, finds the open court and get the ball back.
Tyson back on the left. One to McGuffin and Long. Echoing through the Red Rocks right now. The fans for Tyson McGuffin.
Hey, 10-1.
The right time to get aggressive. McGuffin and Long.
And there was some absolute craziness off the net court in that. Collin Johns had to make a left-handed save, and it is Brendon Long having the nerves to pull the trigger there, and it's 9-10.
First serve. Catch him. Tyson McGuffin looking too much to the middle. Second serve, still trailing by 1.
9-10-2.
The switch and the tie. Testing the flexibility of Tyson McGuffin. Must win by 2.
10-10-2.
The leave and land. They earn the ball back.
Clutch from Dekel Bar there as all the momentum was on the other side of the court, and he found the baseline.
One side out.
Yeah, and Collin and Dekel cannot get the ball on the ground. They're fine once they get to the kitchen, but they haven't been able to get there at crunch time here.
With the speed up and his own energy. But how about the ATP defense?
Unbelievable by McGuffin, and then it's the Cobra strike from Collin Johnson. They've got a second shot at a title.
Yes. Yeah, right here. 11-10-2.
He laid it up for Dekel Bar to come crashing in.
Oh my goodness.
This crowd is in awe right now. 2 championship points fended off.
10-11-1.
And the ball back to Long and McGuffin. Right shoulder spinning out of the way. French fries on the board.
Pace of play has slowed here. Smartly, every rally so critical.
And all of a sudden, the tide has turned for Long and McGuffin.
And the paddle is down, and timeout has been called, and there will be a match point on the other side.
A match point, a championship point. Their first for Brendon Long and Tyson McGuffin. The VIP, the viewing deck, our grandstand. Everyone is getting ready. Tyson McGuffin looking for a title in Red Rock. Brendon Long with a shot at his very first title on the Carvana PPA Tour.
So here we go with where do we want to put the return if we're Dekel and Collin. And if I'm Brendon Long and Tyson McGuffin, if it comes to McGuffin, I'm hunting, and Brendon Long go try and finish this, and vice versa if they get a short return to Brendon Long. Go out with what got you here, which is that bringing the extra pace.
Time in. 12-11-1.
Brendon Long will serve championship point. A second shot and a second serve. Unwinding the stack are Barr and Johns.
Unbelievable. Dekel Bar on the first match point down, pulls the trigger on the first ball he sees, and then it's Collin John setting the table. This is epic.
11-12.
One of the best finals we have seen in 2023.
2.
Perfectly placed for Brendon Long. Championship point. 2 more shots at it for Long and McGuffin.
Second serve.
Tyson will serve. 12-11.
12-11, 2.
Another hold.
And McGuffin trying to do just a little too much to close it out there, gets out of position. And Barr and Johns get it back. They've saved 4. They've had 2 of their own.
Oh, that hung just on the top of the net. A slight breeze would have sent that. All right, Keanu. A little matrix action from Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, another early trigger pull from Barr doesn't work out. Number 5 here.
Over an hour and 40 minutes in this match. The swiping arm of Collin Johns. Paddle taps.
12-11, 2.
Championship point. Out of bounds. McGuffin and Long find gold amongst the Red Rocks. The first title for Brendon Long. And Tyson McGuffin finds his first since 2021.
Just an epic match. The scoreboard shows it to go almost an hour and 45 minutes to fend off 2 match points against earlier, and then to have the shot that Brendon Long hit to set up the miss on their 6th try. What a match and what deserving champions.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
What a fun match that was for the men's pro doubles final. Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long victorious. I told you, he may not need to make any more graphics, but I can tell you one graphic needs to be made, and that's him with a title next to his name. Standing courtside now with Cameron Blackwood.
Over an hour and 40 minutes that match was right there. They had match point over there. Dekel misses the sitter. What are you telling Brendon here to win his first PPA title?
Are you not entertained? So I've been losing to BJ and CJ, it feels like, since I've been in diapers, if you know what I mean. Kind of a low-key fun fact, I haven't lost to CJ when he plays with somebody other than Ben. So I came to take what was ours.
There you have it. You guys took the first game 11-1. Looks like they were taking it, but you made that switch late in game 3. What were you liking on that?
Well, a couple of things happened. One, Dekel's kind of killed me on the cross-court dig pretty bad, so that's one reason. Another reason is on one of the overheads, my shoulder actually popped, and it started hurting pretty bad, and I couldn't hit it very hard after that. So that was one reason we decided to switch. I also kind of just like to prove to people that I can play on the right as well, because a lot of people don't believe that. So I thought that was a good move. And then in that 5th game there, they just kept dropping to Tyson's backhand, so we decided to switch it back when we were the one returning so that we could stop them from coming in.
And we loved your stickman graphic. Are you sticking with that? Looked like it proved well out here.
Yeah, you know, that kind of got me a lot of Instagram followers, and as you'll notice, I don't really have a sponsor here, and I kind of learned that being good at pickleball doesn't get you a sponsor. It's kind of about your brand and your Instagram there, so kind of want to ask a favor all the people here and all the people watching to go follow me on Instagram at Brendon H. Long, so that hopefully I can get a sponsor.
There you have it. We're going to get Rob Barnes out here with Selkirk, our title sponsor. We are Pickleball.
On behalf of Selkirk, want to congratulate you on winning the men's open doubles at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
You guys don't want to go anywhere. We're going to have women's doubles coming up right after this.
Keep it coming, ladies and gentlemen. Let them know you enjoyed your show. Holy banana.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
An outstanding showing for Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long in the men's pro doubles of the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. We head next to women's pro doubles, the number 4 versus the number 6, Jansen and Jones versus Dizon and Wright. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And you want to talk about some gritty players? Well, they're about to hit the court, some of the most competitive in the game here on Championship Court. We will start our women's doubles matchup just after this break.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
You want to talk about gritty competition? Well, the 4 women taking the court next are the epitome of that. Allyce Jones, Leah Jansen, Etta Wright, and Meghan Dizon for the women's pro doubles final. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And we saw some outstanding play from all 4 of these individuals just yesterday and even into the late night hours to then turn around and show up here on Championship Saturday.
Yeah, they're certainly glad they didn't get an 8 a.m. match time call here. The sleep and just the recovery that's required. And as we just saw, we went $140 in the last match and going 5. And this is a very even match on paper. You've got the 2 Seattle Pioneers, Meghan Dizon and Etta Wright, who had already stamped their name onto pickleball at Major League Pickleball last week with the MVP of the event, Meghan Dizon. Etta Wright so solid, and they've been actually playing Meghan on the left side at MLP. They actually played Etta there, so we saw the importance of what a side switch can be in the men's. And then Allyce Jones and Leah Jansen have just become a thing. They are a thing this year. I mean, they know their role. They support each other so very well. And the challenge for the crowd here is we've got Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon from Utah and beloved Allyce Jones from Utah. Where's the allegiance going to be here, Cam?
That's going to be the question. So let's take a look, though, first and foremost at our upcoming tour stops. If you love watching the Carvana PPA Tour, well, why don't you come out to a tournament? Play alongside these pros. Your next opportunity will be at the Newport Beach doubles shootout. Then we'll head to North Carolina, Atlanta, Texas, and San Clemente also on the docket, as well as numerous other events. We're playing this great sport year-round here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Yeah, I love it. Coast to coast. We hit the middle of the country. We've got some special surprises throughout the year. One of those is just recently announced Jack Sock, the great tennis player, probably the best doubles tennis player in the world still today. He's going to jump in the draw, and he's going to jump in with Tyson McGuffin, who just won men's with Brendon Long. So I'm sure Jack saw that result and went, all right, I can't wait to be by his side. And in this match, Cameron, we're going to have just all that grit, as you talked about. Allyce Jones is going to be scrapping balls out. Her job is to make Leah Jansen's job easier, because Leah is the finisher on that team. And then we talked a lot yesterday about the work that Meghan Dizon has put in to complement the incredible power she has. So much more comfortable at the kitchen line. She used to be there and then back up all the time. Now she's holding that line, and she was absolutely sharpening and knifing everything on that cross-court dink with the backhand. We'll see if it's on today.
Leah Jansen and Allyce Jones have come up just short of gold in 2023. They've had 2 opportunities on Championship Saturday / Sunday this year. Their first for Allyce Jones, actually her first Championship Sunday, was back at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Then they proceeded to make yet another final for pro women's doubles at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. They faced off against Lucy Kovalova, and Callie Smith took a loss there. So this would be maybe 3rd time's the charm for those 2.
But as you mentioned in our open earlier today, somebody on this court is going to win their first gold medal. We just saw Brendon Long do it. We're going to guarantee it here, because Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon do not have a gold on the PPA Tour. Leah Jansen certainly does, but Allyce, as you mentioned, does not. So that's what's fun when we get here with some different names on our finals day. Who is going to step up? Brendon Long certainly did. And as he mentioned in the interview, stepped up while getting injured mid-match. My goodness. I don't think he's going to sit too long without a sponsor here, Cameron.
I don't think so either. I would agree with you in that regard. Well,
and maybe the guy that handed him the trophy will be the guy, because Selkirk's been signing a bunch of sponsors, and that was the president of Selkirk, Rob Barnes, out there. He's also happy. Selkirk Red Rock Open. You got Catherine Parenteau, Selkirk player, wins the women's singles. Tyson McGuffin, Selkirk player, wins the doubles. Not going to happen here. There's no Selkirk paddles on this court.
So the women's pro doubles final begins with the serve from Allyce Jones, the former volleyball player turned pickleball pro. Etta trying to cover middle for Meghan Dizon. Dizon also recently making a final alongside Vivian David in our last stop, the Austin Showdown. And so much power off that ace of spades. It's incredible how much touch she displays, though, with a 13mm paddle.
Yeah, again, it's that work off the court. We see all the power and the finesse here, but to be able to have both of those at her disposal took a lot of work.
Leah Jansen, the enforcer, coming in. The enforcer and Mighty Mouse. It's quite the duo.
0-1-2.
You need all sizes of superheroes, Cameron.
Almost like Batman and Robin over there.
The other thing I've been impressed with Meghan Dizon, and again, I think the Utah players have an advantage in the altitude, is her drives and going for the serves have been staying in consistently, and then she's been able to drop the 5th. We'll see if she can be on point with that here today.
Make a great point. Had a right out of American Fork, Utah. Just north of Provo. Meghan Dizon out of Salt Lake City.
A couple of moms on the court here as well.
Allyce Jones and Etta Wright.
there's that extra bit of pop because you see how good a defender Allyce Jones is, but it just gets on you so fast from Dizon.
1-1-2.
And again, Jansen, that forehand side, a fantastic athlete, just 30 years old. Resides in Austin, Texas, but originally out of Washington State. One of the more underrated qualities probably in Allyce's game is her ability to move the dink around.
Yes, for sure. Can do it out of the air or off the bounce and has worked really hard. You want to talk about somebody that puts in the hours off court. She does two-a-days, Cam, of drilling.
Well, and you make a great point. Just felt like a year ago, so many of our pros were having multiple careers, whether they were coaching or teaching or an educator like Allyce Jones, and all of a sudden, with the growth of the game, they're now able to play pickleball full time.
Which is great, and you know that's what you want. You want your sport to have that be a vocational choice. Then your talents and your effort and your dedication will enable you to either keep that or not.
1-3-1.
Now it's a requirement at the professional level. You got to put the time in, both in the gym and on the court. Smashed from Mighty Mouse.
And I like the little step back inside out attack at Meghan Dizon on the shot before that to set it up. And that's the big difference with Allyce Jones. She's brought offense to her game, that not just be this complimentary defensive player.
They are really moving Meghan Dizon around, testing the middle and then forcing her to hit backhand.
Yeah, and Jansen, we talked about it in their semifinal, is so good and so comfortable also putting in the work so that she's got that two-handed roll that can be a problem for her opponent at the kitchen line. When you are an aggressive player like that, you want to make sure you don't have a spot where everyone feels comfortable putting the ball, and that is not a comfortable spot anymore, her backhand at the kitchen.
Side out.
1-3, so keeping things close and a few holds here in game number 1. Reminder, we played doubles best 3 of 5.
Point.
And looping that a bit too far is Jansen. So 2-3.
2-3-1.
Again, hard to reload the full swing two-handed backhand every time and be on top of the next one.
2-3-2.
Good job by Jansen to have the hands ready and out in front. She wins that exchange.
Ooh, it was the right time as Meghan Dizon was off balance.
Yeah, she was in big trouble there, but got the miss from Jones.
So a side out, but still 2 earned back for Dizon and Wright.
3-3-1.
Allyce Jones playing with the Yola. after a fantastic firefight, the easier ball is sent out of bounds.
Yeah, that's why we love women's doubles on the PPA Tour. Just tremendous defense, counters, resets, and then a big swing when Jansen just goes deep.
The rolling speed up with one hand from Leah Jansen.
Yeah, and I heard that high-pitched voice in the background was Allyce Jones saying that's so good, and it was. Catches Etta Wright on the paddle side hip.
Looking for her own combination. Dizon get that ball down at the feet.
3-4-1. Second serve.
And just a few miscues on some of the counters we've seen.
3-4-2.
Stuck on her knees, Allyce Jones sends the lob up.
Yeah, and the other interesting part of this match is that Allyce Jones and Dizon were longtime partners on the same side, and now in their biggest match of their lives are on the other side, and they were strong enough as friends to say, we need something different next to ourselves, and look what's happened. They found a new partner, and they're here on Championship Saturday.
And I think both of them have grown,
Yes.
finding somebody else as well. Allyce Jones's game has continued to evolve. We've talked about Meghan Dizon and her confidence skyrocketing just in the last month. Etta Wright hit the scene within the last year, and so much of the talk about Etta has been about her control, her power, and her ability to not only play defense, but also create on both the right and left.
Yeah, the one thing that this formation for Dizon and Wright does is you take some of those offensive weapons out of Etta Wright's hand, and she becomes more of the setup. You have plenty of power with Dizon, but you won't see all of the tricks of Etta Wright on the right side.
That's a little trick right there. That was about the shortest and most compact two-handed backhand you'll see.
Yeah, and got it down. That's the key to that swing from Dizon.
Finding the right side of Allyce Jones, that's not easily done. She loves to sit two-hand backhand in terms of her defense.
Yeah, and there's just that little bit of extra pace and a little bit of tape to help. Meghan Dizon really dictating when she's getting a ball to attack. She is not waiting for another chance. When it's there, she's going, and she's going confidently. And confidence is oozing through her over the last few weeks.
Meghan Dizon, the former Division I tennis player from BYU. Played tennis in high school as well. Started playing pickleball back in 2019. So a timeout called here on Championship Court.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
7-5 for the number 6 seed. Meghan, Dizon, and Etta Wright in a best-of-5 competition for women's pro doubles at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. The Utah crowd thrilled with the competition they've seen to this point. We've already crowned Catherine Parenteau our champion for pro women's singles, Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long for pro men's doubles. Mixed doubles will be coming up next as we'll close out our day with men's singles action. Talk about a dink.
Yeah, I'm sick of hearing about Meghan Dizon's knife, says Leah Jansen. That was beautiful there.
7-5-2. Side out.
Great first volley from Leah Jansen, using that singles prowess that she has, finding both the angle and the depth on that, because Dizon has been very good with her drive the third, drop the fifth combos here so far. Another big single shot that is a big help in doubles, that huge forehand drive to Leah Jansen. Again, if you're new to watching her play, goes through that same routine before every rally.
And all of a sudden, Jones and Jansen tie things up at 7 apiece.
7-7-1.
And take the lead. Allyce Jones looks to the fifth player on the court and says, "Are you with me?"
Oh, they're with her, and what a nice inside-out clean winner with not a lot of pace, just placement over power. I would never want to take that ball out of play after that was just hit, but it must have just a little crack in it. This is an unbelievably beautiful shot from Allyce Jones there. And maybe she can take that little Durafast 40, our official ball, home and put that on a shelf, because that is a shot of shots right there.
Hitting the reset.
8-7-1.
8-7.
Second serve.
Yeah, and sometimes you switch out the ball and the one you get is newer and it's a little livelier off your paddle.
8-7-2.
And it sails just a bit deep for Leah Jansen there. And so does that. So it's wild how one little thing can stop momentum. I mean, you have this amazing shot, everyone's fired up, and then there's a slight delay and the ball is gone instantly.
7-8-1.
So it's been a run of points for both of these teams, trading the advantage. And the shallow return, Etta Wright on the left. Right on the left.
And they give it right back with two missed thirds from Wright on the left. I think it is right for her to be on the left with this team. It's worked, though, to get them here, but you'll see more of the offense from Etta Wright when she's over there.
And they still test that middle in terms of the dink. You can see it's just enough hesitation to not see a speed up.
Yeah, and the problem with that is I've played on the right all day long, and you have to just reset your mind on those balls. That can take a few rallies sometimes.
A great read from Meghan Dizon.
Yeah, just a little fade to the right, sets up the two-handed backhand, and got some dancing going on after that.
9-7-2.
And that's just enough of a windup for Leah Jansen.
Yeah, telegraph step back, and it wasn't nearly low enough, and game point.
Side out.
Oh, she nearly had the clean look.
So they'll have a little discussion where we're going to play, and Etta Wright back to the right side of the court. Easier for us announcers.
Second serve.
Been struggling with their thirds just in these last handful of rotations through.
Yeah, before it, that lady right there, Meghan Dizon, was absolutely great with thirds and fifths.
Leah Jansen has found some success in game number 1. Up the line.
Yeah, great job of reaching in and taking a ball out of the air instead of letting that ball bounce and retreating.
Second serve.
Another look at game point for Jansen and Jones. Their third. Trying to read paddle angles just like platform angles for Allyce Jones. There's the drive. If you can't find the third, go to the drive.
Yeah, and that stops a run of 5 points for Jones and Jansen, who called timeout down 7-5.
Point.
9-10 now. Dizon and Wright string another together.
9-10-1.
9-10, just a 1-point game. Timeout called here on Championship Court for the Pro Women's Doubles Final. Husband Ryan sitting alongside Allyce Jones, a fantastic player in his own right, giving some coaching insight.
Y'all enjoying yourself, Utah? Come on.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Welcome back, everybody. The crowd is loving this women's final, and they've got jerseys to prove it. They're dancing around. They've got energy. They've got their favorite players, and they're going to have them ready to go here. And this lead is now just 1. Can Dizon and Wright continue the comeback with Wright on the left?
And they do. 10-10. Must win by 2.
10-10-1. Second serve.
And the bottom just fell out of that.
Yeah, not a clean volley from Leia, and that actually ended up being the perfect thing there. Just sort of shanked a little bit off the end of the paddle.
Oh, and Etta had potentially, room for the ATP.
Yeah, I want to see how wide that got. Yeah, she might have been able to kick that into the back corner.
10-10-1.
Etta back on the right side. Just missing. Again, the two-hand backhand, so tough to get that shoulder up and over the top. It's 11-10 now for Jansen and Jones. Leia Jansen with one heck of a save.
Yeah, well, it's only fair if the net was going to get involved in this match at this critical point to have that roll over, and then Allyce Jones almost southpawed that back into the court but couldn't get it all the way there.
Right to the corner for Leia Jansen. 12-10. Jansen and Jones take the first.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leia and Allyce take game number 1. What do you think about that?
Elation for Jansen and Jones, as game number 1 belongs to them. We'll be back with game 2.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Utah, a great place to play pickleball for the Selkirk Red Rock Open Little Valley Pickleball Complex. Championship court is absolutely packed. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And we are in the third final of our Championship Saturday, Easter Sunday.
Game 2, 0-0-2.
Just around the corner. So we're playing one day early. So these fantastic pros can all go hang out with their families. First game went to Jansen and Jones with some extra points being played, 12-10.
2 games in a row went bonus pickleball, Cam. Game 5 of the men's, and then that one here in the ladies.
And that's a good look for Meghan Dizon.
Yeah, and Etta Wright's power started that, and you saw her with a gorgeous backhand dink and then that ball. So Etta Wright amping it up a little bit here in game 2.
There's also been a bit of a resurgence of Leia Jansen in 2023, and I talked to her before the beginning of this season, and she talked about regaining her confidence. We mentioned it with Meghan Dizon, but that's also the case for Leia Jansen. She had some tough times just in terms of finding the right partners to play alongside, and she finds Allyce Jones, and their chemistries just match perfectly.
Yeah, she needed some positivity on the court with her. She knows she rides an emotional roller coaster with not just her emotions, but her health is a diabetic, and that's hard enough to play on, but not hard when you're Leah Jansen smoking overheads like that. But all of the things that she needs are in the package that is Allyce Jones.
1, 2, 2.
Yeah, and we talked about mentality. She said, you know, I actually feel like I'm a really tough competitor in terms of being mentally strong. She just loves to show her emotions. It's almost like a little bit of a superhero mentality in terms of showing those emotions. And she misses that ball just wide. She's also highly educated, has a degree in accounting as well as psychology.
2-1-1.
Double major.
A lot of smart cookies playing pickleball out here.
Second serve.
Lacey Schneeman, the Boeing engineer out there, many others.
2-1-2. Point.
Allyce is in disbelief.
Yeah, what the heck? I mean, she's so good at taking a cross-court ball and redirecting. It's not easy to do. I don't recommend that for a amateur that is just learning the game, but she's so good at it. Couldn't believe she missed that one. And there's the big swinging two-handed backhand of Dizon.
4-1-2.
Jansen getting on herself, and again, she looks to Jones to pick her back up. A little bit of positivity. I talked to Eric Lang, who plays alongside Allyce Jones for Major League Pickleball, and he only had compliments for that woman, saying there's no way you can be negative when you're on the court with Allyce Jones.
Timeout receiving team. 6-1-2.
So 5-1 and quickly called. Make it 6-1 in terms of a timeout. All of a sudden, we are changing it up in game number 2. It's all Dizon and Wright.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Meghan Dizon and Etta Wright up 6-1 in game 2 at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. A missed third shot drive from Etta Wright.
1-6-1. Point. 2-6-1.
So I know the miss there on the dink, but what have you seen in terms of the response since the timeout? 2 straight.
Yeah, well, you got gifts, and you'll take them. A missed third drive from Etta Wright, a missed return deep, and a missed dink. I mean, that's... You want to maintain and control momentum, and that's why you call timeout. And then if you get some help, all the better. And there's SWAT team from Meghan Dizon. Man, that ball is hammered.
Meghan Dizon, we mentioned out of BYU, she actually found pickleball through her manager, who you might recognize in terms of the name, Tyler Lung. Taking over not just the middle, but also the right.
Love that once you're engaged, stay engaged. You know where you're hitting the ball. You know where it's expected to come back. Etta Wright, just go have a seat at the baseline. I'm good.
Second serve.
Another missed drive from Etta Wright, so we'll see if they return it again there. And if she does get it, will she drop it instead of drive it?
Side out.
We talked about gifts.
Too many since the timeout from Dizon and Wright.
6-1.
Wow, Leah Jansen just put some magic on that dink. Slicing that from her midline. The unique fourth from the baseline. When was the last time you saw that?
Well, it's trusting. Meghan Dizon thought she missed her return. She kind of thought the serve was going to miss, too, so it was all wonky there, but got away with it.
Combo for Etta Wright.
Yeah, and there's the force that she's got when she's going. It is really hard to deal with, and she does such a good job of getting the ball down. A lot of these firefights with the ladies, the ball's all staying on the same plane. She's able to get it down, and that's why she is an up-and-coming star in pickleball. And another missed third drive for this duo. It's got to get fixed.
They were up 6-1. It's now been 3 straight.
And I know they had the conversation, let's drop it, but now that's in your head. So you go with a cut, drop, don't find the range, and if they don't win this game, this little chunk of time they're going to look back on, and so many opportunities lost.
And opportunities gained for Jansen and Jones, 5-6.
Now you're giving gifts by letting balls you think are going out land in the court.
Second serve.
Allyce Jones from Pleasant Grove, Utah. She played volleyball, like we mentioned, at Utah Valley University. As a libero. It was a crowd pleaser, according to her bio.
Imagine
crowd
that.
Pleaser of the Year. It's actually a title, and it's not shocking.
And it should be retired, because I can't imagine anyone else ever having that role.
No one can outdo that.
Second serve.
So they continue the fight here in game 2.
6-5-2.
Just enough of a redirect out of the outstretched arm of Leah Jansen.
And such a struggle to get to the kitchen still for these two, but they do have a 2-point lead.
Jansen after the overhead.
Yeah, you kept looking, when is the real tight angle going to come, and they just kept pounding it into the middle of the court, and it worked out.
5-7-1.
Looked like Meghan Dizon was having some words with the upper deck. Maybe a little bit of distraction from them. You have a one-hand backhand? Well, so do I.
And mine might be the best in the business, Etta Wright, and she's able to take that down the line or back cross court and tags Leah Jansen with that one.
Side up.
The cross court speed up, and Allyce Jones is right. She was right on that. Keep talking about who will play the left, who will play the right.
7-5-1.
Still 2 points in their direction.
Second serve.
And a speed up from the transition zone.
Yeah, big swing. I'm not sure that was staying in, but again, can't get settled in at the kitchen so that you can get all of the things that we're working to get them the lead, but they still have it.
Side out.
A side out, only dropped one in that last rotation through.
Five, 7-1. Second serve.
Second serve as Etta Wright forces the overhead.
5-7-2. Side out.
And now it's Jansen and Jones who've been able to do absolutely nothing when they've had the ball. And while this duo has been stuck, they haven't relinquished the lead despite their challenges getting up.
Point.
So again, both teams trying to find a little bit more in game number 2. 8-5 now for Dizon and Wright.
8-5-1. I'll recall. No.
Reset who's serving. 8-5 is your score.
Had to get everything out of the way there and able to do it. That was a beautiful lob. They were in great position.
She just went full Patrick.
8-5-2.
Everyone have a Krabby Patty here on Easter Eve.
I'm glad you know the reference.
Side out. Referee timeout.
Oh, there's a little discussion here on something.
Just making sure the net is reset, I think.
Team.
And a timeout called now by the receiving team.
Yeah, that sprint up to the net a couple times by Etta right there. Just wants to make sure she's all set to continue here. So slogging through game 2. We'll be right back.
The signs have been showing up. Nothing can stop Mighty Mouse, reads that one, as the fans are in full force for Allyce Jones here in her home state of Utah.
Yeah, shout out to Utah and the arts and crafts and the markers. They've even used their own bodies here for their messaging. And we had Booyah the pickleball head. I mean, this is a festival today here, Cam.
5-8-2.
I mean, Coachella is this week.
Good point.
Point.
Getting stuck off the kitchen line, Meghan Dizon. That two-hand backhand roll for Leah Jansen has become quite the weapon.
And the two-hand power of Meghan Dizon, equally a weapon. Yeah, I think Leah Jansen saw players like Annalie Waters, Anna Bright bringing these two-handed heavy rolls. Lauren Stratman certainly has it. She had to find something to match it, and she certainly has done that.
Pops it up there.
And this is really, I know it's a best of 5, but this is a must-win game for Dizon and Wright. Had the lead in game 1, didn't get it done. Have led throughout game 2. Got to get it to the finish line.
And there's that roll. She's able to take it off the bounce as well and find the speed up. So far she's hit just about each angle she could from hard cross court, middle, and line. Chop wood. Etta Wright with a beautiful drop.
I mean, insane defense of absolute pummeling balls coming at her, and she's able to keep them in the green in the kitchen. And now they have gotten to 10 and have a shot to finish off game number 2.
So fun to watch the grit and play of Etta Wright. We mentioned she's out of American Fork, Utah. She played D2 tennis at BYU, Hawaii. Also went on to become an assistant coach for her old team. She has an incredible background in paddle and racket sports, from badminton, tennis, ping pong, racquetball, and pretty much everything besides pickleball until she finally decided to take the turn.
Yeah, and that little combination of background is huge. You know, there's a lot of talk about what table tennis does for your pickleball, and it is significant getting used to the rolls. The folks that are just tennis players that come over to this game don't have that to go with it, so that's why you see her so good with that one-handed backhand out of the air, because she's been doing it in all these other sports. And that's the scary part for the rest of the women, is these ladies are bringing different talents to the table, and now you got to figure out how to adjust your game to match it.
Time in. 10-6-2.
Back now on the court, Meghan Dizon. Game 2 is theirs. And a must-have situation just in terms of mentality, as we will play best 3 of 5. Going into game 3, 1-1 is very different than 0-2.
Yeah, and even though it's not a best 2 out of 3, it is a best 2 out of 3 now, because that's what's left. Another big battle in doubles here in St. George, Utah.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
definitely a party here in the VIP section. St. George, well, they like to party too. Why not on a Saturday?
Come on. This is the festive atmosphere here has been from start to finish. We had snow when we got here to start. Now we got dancing in the streets here. I love it. And here's what Etta Wright can do when she is on the left side of the court. You start to feel the presence, and it makes your shot selection feel a little too fine. And it's interesting, instead of just switching who the first server is, they're going to actually stack to start out. Had that option, didn't choose it.
And then Meghan again sliding more middle.
And the reason I like this duo in this formation is Meghan with that two-handed backhand in the middle can go hunt and put balls away. That looked like a Utah understanding, because that ball didn't look like it was going to make it off the paddle, and it was perfection.
2-0-1.
Catching her just on the opposite side of her body.
It's a good reply from Allyce Jones, because that's one of those where it's 3 highlight reel winners to start a game, and you start to feel the pressure of that.
Side out.
And there's the difference in footwork from playing the right side of the instead of the left. Usually Meghan be walking into the forehand. There she's got to reset her feet and come around it, and that set off her feet being in the wrong place the entire rally.
That's probably Etta Wright's favorite shot. Anything floating high that she can just crush.
And it's the ball right there that Meghan Dizon starts, because she knows she's got the ball in front of Etta Wright, and that's what they want.
Meghan Dizon really reaching into that kitchen. Maybe didn't even expect that ball to come back quite like it did.
No, and they're happy to take the miss from Jansen when they were a little bit out of position.
Right shoulder causes some problems.
I mean, unbelievable defense from Dizon, and such a nice approach to this lob over her head. But it is that big swing from Leah Jansen that is the difference in that point.
That was a master class in getting to the kitchen, though, from Etta Wright.
Perfect, and I like the trigger pull from Meghan Dizon there. She's saw a ball that was bouncing up to the height of the tape. That's been working for them all day. Just got to make it.
And Meghan looking straight at Etta saying, yeah, that was the right setup. Nice work, partner.
2-2.
Yep, when she's reaching in with that one-handed backhand, very much a problem.
And this is awesome, watching just the left-sider for both Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon. Whoever's over there is just sliding out of the way, letting the right take over.
Yeah, and what with having Etta play some on the left is it just hits this ignition of her being more aggressive no matter where she is on the court.
wrapping that up and around her head. Tough as it ended up on the left side.
Yeah, this shot right here is the best ball maybe of the whole day, how difficult that was. And when you're in scorpion position, you got to have that paddle face down. And you saw Meghan at the end go, just didn't have it quite ready.
I'm still thinking back to that last rally and how Etta was trying to avoid the kitchen, but she could have fallen in. The ball bounced, but it just becomes so nuanced in your brain. Stay out of the kitchen, stay out of the kitchen.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Wright and Dizon were out of sync throughout that rally, but were able to hang in there. So some of those middle dinks put them in a little bit of a precarious spot, but they always threw it back to a place where they knew it wouldn't be attacked off the bounce. Smart job by them.
Meghan Dizon with a huge pickup. Her partner got pushed off the line.
Yeah, this backhand overhead is a really difficult ball to hit. And look at Dizon. No, man, they're probably going back to her, so I'm going to fill in the gap.
Second serve.
Put a little backspin on that, did Allyce Jones.
Yeah, tough handle for Dizon.
And watch out, you have Meghan Dizon patrolling the kitchen line right now.
Yeah, they've been returning lately to Wright, who has not been getting the ball down on the ground consistently. Now they're going to go back to Dizon. Sick of watching her run around. And that's what the pace of Wright and Dizon can do for you. You feel the pressure just to keep the ball on the ground because you feel like you're defending all day long, and that is not a fun feeling on the pickleball court.
Handcuffed.
And firing away, and Wright and Dizon led in game one, let it slip away, way ahead throughout game two, and here they go again in game number three, and they've been comfortable doing it no matter who's on either side of the court. So there they go. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Everyone loves memes of pickleball. I don't know, are they capable of getting on the doubles court?
I absolutely believe so, but the comedy level coming from those folks is outrageous. We've all been part of their comedy, wicked wizardry, and I love that the fans, they got on me.
Yours this weekend was, oh my goodness, that was entertaining. 5-0. It happens.
Love to everybody.
Side out.
5-0 and the missed third shot for Meghan Dizon.
0-5-1. Second serve.
Meghan Dizon even clapping her paddle at the end of that after the effort of Allyce Jones to catch up to that drop volley, but really just playing in sync together are Dizon and Wright.
It was amazing. She even got the first one as she had to have a self-defense maneuver there.
Yeah, there was nothing she could do to get her body reset for the reply after she just fended that off. Finally on the board are Jansen and Jones. And that's the fight that Jansen and Jones have to do, is wait for the opportunity to attack and be on balance. You can't be flying through there, reaching and make that ball.
6-1. And again, it's almost like a different energy. We're still looking for Leah and Allyce. They've got to find a little bit of that, because that is something that is a major factor in their game.
Yeah, and kudos to Wright and Dizon for not letting this crowd get into all of that madness.
Second serve.
Second serve.
6-1-2.
Ducking out of bounds again is Etta Wright.
That's just such a good read, and then to be able to get her body out of there, that's not easy to do.
7-1-2.
Looking for the shake and bake, and even then we haven't seen that many hands battles.
No.
It's been maybe 1, 2, 3 shot combos, but these two teams have definitely been sitting a little bit heavier into some dink rallies.
Yeah, or Dizon and Wright have been finishing balls and not getting involved in that. So when they've had the chance, they're like, I know the fans love it, but we just would rather end this rally, and they've done it consistently, and that's why they've had the lead throughout.
And they changed locations. Started to take some shots at the body of both Dizon and Wright.
Yeah, and Wright and Dizon were swinging away there, so good recovery and defense from Jansen and Jones, but they got to go.
Second serve.
The in-between, creating some miscommunication.
3-7-2.
And that's what I was waiting for. Allyce Jones, make a play and look to the crowd.
Yeah, she hasn't been yelling to all those packed Utah fans to get behind them. Oh, no. A little too amped up and misses the serve wide.
7-4-1.
What a location from Allyce Jones.
Yeah, Meghan ran herself out of position a little bit and then wasn't able to put it back on the ground, and Jones just didn't overhit it. Placement over power, well done.
And more often than not, in game 3, those have been going wide or out, the speed ups at Etta Wright.
And that's just a great read again by Etta Wright. A lot of people play that ball, and the reason that ball is wide is because Etta Wright's taking that ball before it out of the air and speeding up the ball, getting to lay it just a little early.
Side out. You're right.
Jansen and Jones back with the serve. It's so wild to me to watch them be able to reset the ball cross court when the attack's coming up the line. Gives themselves a little bit more time. Allyce Jones is the queen of doing it, even in some precarious positions in terms of her paddle placement.
Yeah, the key is if you get low and have the paddle in the right spot, you can deflect that to the right place, and you want to put it where there's the least offensive player on the other side, and that is a very offensive rollover if you're Jansen and Jones. So the ability to defend is one thing. The ability to defend and direct the ball is a whole nother skill that just got to be hours of court time practicing that.
Second serve.
Pickleball gods even things out there. Ball rolls off the tape and goes over, and then we're going to make you miss a serve.
And that's what I was talking about, the two-hand backhand of Allyce Jones. She sits so heavily, as many do, on that right side with their two-hand backhand, and rightly so. It makes it a little easier in terms of knowing what you're going to end up defending with.
Yeah, and on that winner for Etta Wright, Jansen just wasn't convicted of the ball she sent back down the middle of the court, and Etta Wright's going to pounce on that every time.
Side out. Five, 9-1. Second serve.
It's a lesson in rolling, taking that ball out of the air.
5-9-2.
Etta Wright, I love it, the aggressive move.
Yes, and that's why when you start her on the right, she's just not quite wired to just go until she's over there. But once she starts going, it's incredible. Meghan, get out of my way. I got an angle I love here. Beautiful job by Etta.
Speaking of angles they love, both stepping up when need be. I think that's really fun to watch between these two. Who's going to be the aggressor and the finisher? One of the first real firefights we have had, and it's late in game 3.
10-5-2.
Another look at game point. And out of bounds. Game 3 to Dizon and Wright. They now lead 2-1. Just one game away from the title here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
To game 4 we go. A 2-1 advantage resides at the hands of Meghan, Dizon, and Etta Wright in the women's pro doubles final on Championship Saturday. Pickleball about to be served as Allyce Jones and Jansen are still looking for gold in their partnership together.
Yeah, keep hitting the podium time and time again, but haven't hit the top of it. And Dizon and Wright, Etta Wright has no medals on the PPA Tour. And here comes Meghan Dizon, who has been a factor. This is Etta's first championship opportunity here on the PPA Tour. So what Jansen and Jones want to get going here is the energy, the crowd, everything that they do with some scrambly points, and then make this team on the other side of the court dink the ball.
Well, that's what they're looking to do. You can hear the yak calls from Allyce Jones.
1-0-1.
Get another one of these wild saves from Etta Wright, but the only way she can do it, she has to get her body out of position.
Second serve.
And it's interesting with those two, they close out game number 3 with Etta Wright on the left side of the court, and yet they're starting with her on the opposite side here.
Allyce Jones finds the ATP.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of space over there to be able to get that in there and around and not run yourself into the fence. Not that she wouldn't do it. We
No
talked
kidding.
about her crowd favorite award. It's that energy and hustle is what gets you that.
I'm still waiting to see the replay of Allyce Jones' full layout winner
Yes.
from yesterday. I've never
Shot of
seen
the year.
anything like that.
Couple of errors creeping in on return here, and the scoreboard is 4-zip very quickly.
Second serve. Tied out.
We mentioned fantastic battles. Again, Jansen and Jones took down Kovalova and Smith yesterday in the semifinals. 3 games played. Dizon and Wright took down Anna Bright and Vivian David.
Second serve.
That was a 3-game battle as well, 10-12, 11-5, 11-2.
Yeah, that third game was as dominant as a team can be against two really good players. This duo right here was outrageously good last night.
0-4-2.
Well, and this women's draw has looked a little different with no Annalie Waters in the draw. Catherine Parenteau played alongside Andrea Koop.
Which we thought was a team we could easily see on Saturday with the talent of those two.
And Anna Bright with Vivian David for the second time this year.
Second serve.
Obviously making those semifinals, so they had a good showing as well.
And then Kovalova and Smith did take a very lengthy bronze medal match last night to head out of here with a medal.
The soft hands got a little too soft at the end of that one.
Yeah, they fended off the Leah Jansen onslaught for a while there, but then it was the dink that betrayed them.
Yikes.
Side out.
This game can be dangerous.
It can, and she's used to that volleyball background of getting low to defend a ball coming at 100 miles an hour at your body. Tried to do it again there, but too much pace from Dizon.
I'll say when you're playing line-to-line defense, those hands are definitely up in the game of volleyball. Defense from Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon. Reactionary plays like that.
I mean, absolute
unreal.
chaos here. That ball from Dizon was wild, too.
1-5-1. Second serve.
Jansen and Jones need this fourth game to stay alive in the final, push to a fifth. If Dizon and Wright pick up this fourth game, they will be your women's doubles champions.
Side out.
You can feel the sense of urgency between Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, and I've seen Jansen really getting more aggressive here. Any ball she thinks she can attack, she's sick of defending, so why not be on the prowl yourself?
2-5, the big out call. I think there were maybe a couple thoughts from Meghan Dizon, potentially some of those being just long, but she said, nope, those balls stayed. She played them. That ball's just too quick for the ATP.
Yeah, just ran out of real estate over there, and finally Dizon and Wright have gotten Etta Wright over to the left side. Very interesting with all the momentum and with that formation. What's the background on why that wasn't the way they started game 4?
I like it. If you don't know, you go for Leah Jansen.
Couple balls that could have been out, but she don't care. That's a great backhand overhead there with two hands. Hard to hit that. We've seen Etta Wright with the one-handed backhand, but to get the left hand in the right position and then get the ball down, well done.
171. Second serve.
Second serve now. 3 players from the great state of Utah.
172.
Not just them, Howard Hepworth, our lead official, also from St. George. And it's just one after another right now for Jansen and Jones.
7-1-1.
That point actually looked like pinball.
It looked like pinball where you had like 5 balls in play at once and all the bumpers are going bananas. The defense.
Lights are going on.
Yes. Flippers flying everywhere. And then we missed Dink to end it. Right down the middle. Wah, wah. It's unbelievable how quickly a team who looked in such complete command can look out of sorts in just the blink of an eye. And the scoreboard shows you that that is indeed true. And maybe all the doubles are going 5 today, Cam. Who knows?
Well, I'm glad you mentioned it because we have mixed doubles coming up next in terms of our championships.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Pickleball is for all ages. One of the great elements of this game. You can pick up a paddle, find a court near you. They're popping up everywhere. They're all over St. George. 8-1 now for Jansen and Jones. In game 4, a game they must have at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Yeah, this beautiful complex is a public facility right here. You know, when the PPA Tour comes in, it's so great to be here. And then these beautiful courts are here for the residents and anyone visiting.
Punishing that ball, Etta Wright.
Took the time out, tried to find everything she needs to be ready to go, and that was a beautiful start.
Second serve.
Second serve. In store.
2-8-2.
They drop this. They're going to have to find another 11 in game 5.
8-2-1.
Dizon on the left. It's time for her to take a step.
Yeah, and this got them the lead in game number 1, and I like the way she's bouncing around the court and moving. So now it's time for Meghan Dizon to show that MVP play that she brought to Major League Pickleball. But if you come in behind a short return and don't have your feet set, Leah Jansen's going to get you.
Side out. Two 9-1. Point.
That's a new look. Just watch the legs of Meghan Dizon throughout the transition zone, how low she stays.
3-9-1.
Enough of this. Enough. Okay, keep throwing it up in the air. Now go chase this one out of the VIP section.
Well, they try and lob away from Leah Jansen, but that last one, there was just nowhere else they could go. Jansen and Jones, two away.
Way too high for Meghan Dizon there with the roll, and then they get, you know, switching back and forth can be hard to figure out what I'm supposed to do in the middle.
That's a heavy arm of Etta Wright. Like, there's differences in speed and quickness in terms of contact, the whippiness, but that's just a heavy swing. It's like they saw the same thing, trouble in the middle.
Yeah, and they're going to stay with it. You know, Etta Wright's played all those other racket-type sports, and that gives her the understanding of how do I need to fly both my shoulder, elbow, and wrist at given times. Really helps her here in pickleball.
To game 5 we go. Our men's double went the distance, and now our women's double is going to a 5th.
Yeah, nice job by Jansen and Jones of staring down an 11-5 loss and saying we're fine. And their experience this year enables them to do that. Maybe in their first tournament they wouldn't be able to. Who's going to take it? We'll find out.
First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Turning back.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rate. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are Pickleball.
What everyone is fighting for, the chance to hold the hardware above their head. The Selkirk Red Rock Open Women's Doubles Final. 1 game left between Meghan, Dizon, Etta, Wright, Allyce Jones, and Jansen. So as we get set for game number 5, I believe a medical timeout has been called on court for Etta Wright specifically. So while she gets reset and checked out, we'll take another break. Make sure she's doing all right.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ken.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in the gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position, whether it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport.
We'll replay it.
Back out now on the court after a medical timeout for Etta Wright. They are working on her left leg in between games 4 and 5. In the women's doubles final. This match will come down to this final game. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Allyce Jones with the serve. Etta Wright back on the right side.
Yeah, and that little bit of information helps tell a lot of the story.
0-0-1.
Etta Wright's body is probably not capable of playing the left side the whole time because of the demand of filling in the middle, the movement and so forth. So she's going to play that setup role in the right as she nurses whatever that injury is on her lower left leg that we saw during the timeout. And now it's a matter of gutting it out. We saw her just doing anything she can during that time off to just get through one more game.
And a heavy overhead from Allyce Jones. Slow walk to the baseline.
Yeah, and Meghan Dizon's got to just go, okay, I just got to play like I did in game number 1. Don't try and do too much knowing that your partner is not at 100%.
And another as the side out comes for Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, I'd love to see Dizon go get that ball for her partner, though.
An incredibly deceptive lob fended off beautifully.
Yeah, Etta Wright threw something up over their heads that it looked like it was just a complete, I'm out of ideas, I'm hurting, I'm going to just throw. It was perfect. And yet, Jansen and Jones get back into that rally. And this is another thing probably with the injury. Let's not try and unwind any stacks here. If we're on odd, we're going to play it like this.
Got away with one after the pop-up from Etta Wright. Again, checking out that left leg.
1-1-1.
Between games 4 and 5. This game requires that much lateral movement. Meghan Dizon covering the court.
Yeah, came flying over there to help, and I understand she's going to want to do that, but was able to, with her athleticism, get back into that rally, and they've got the early 2-1 lead.
I like the pose.
Yeah, held the finish in a big way because she couldn't believe it. She loves to rope that two-handed backhand.
Etta, 2. 2-1-2.
There's almost no way you can get that ball back when Leah Jansen winds up like that.
Yeah, no, they had a couple of good swings earlier, and you can see we talk about the way Allyce Jones redirects balls from her body. It's really impressive, and I think that volleyball background, again, you're used to balls around your body being able to pass them to different places.
Platform angles. The angle does all the work. Set it early.
Second serve. One, 2-2. Side out.
And some smiles on the side of Meghan and Etta.
Yeah, because she did a one-handed flick, which is not her shot. She doesn't have that yet, and she kind of half hit it, and it threw off Leah's timing, so it worked out perfectly.
Second serve.
So that's a ball if you're going to feed it down the middle, chase it down the middle, give room on your left side. Dizon came more to the middle of her box, and that left that open. And especially with a wounded teammate, you want to fill in, ease your way over closer to her.
And that's just a great combination. And it's a different combination. It's not necessarily the speed up and then the finish, but it's more so the dink and the put away.
Yeah, and you get a ball popped up thanks to the dink that pushed your opponent a little bit out of position, and it's a 3-shot combo for Leah Jansen.
Beautiful half volley in transition from Leah.
Yeah, and you saw Etta look down at her left leg. It is important to get low when those balls are down at your feet, and can she do that without thinking about whatever is bothering her? That's what she's going to have to fight through. And that'll be interesting for Jones and Jansen. Do you give more balls to Etta knowing that she's fighting something over there, or do you just play the way you wanted to?
Every ounce of Allyce Jones's body was into that forehand.
3-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, and right now you just do not want to miss thirds. You want Etta Wright having to play as many points as possible. Even if she's not getting the ball, there's still movement required.
Three of these 4 women are looking for their very first gold medal on the Carvana PPA Tour. Allyce Jones, Meghan Dizon, and Etta Wright here in Game 5 of the women's doubles final. This time it's redirected as a counter.
Beautiful job by Allyce Jones of sitting there, and this cross-court attack has a lot on it, but it's right into the paddle, and Allyce Jones is able to contain it, control it, and Etta Wright has no chance.
Right foot push.
A foot fault, but pushed off nonetheless. And a great lob. We haven't seen it as often.
No, last night it was Lob Fest 2023.
And they weren't missing.
No.
3-3-1. Point.
You can't let that carry over. It may have there with the football call. You just got to throw it away, move on.
4-3-1.
4-3 first serve.
Point.
Wow, that third was lofted.
Yeah, and just you can tell that Etta was fighting her body to be able to bend down and lift that back over.
The ability to recognize which balls to counter and which to reset and become neutral again in 0.3 of a second is astonishing.
Yeah, and I think what folks at home don't realize is these players are watching their opponents.
Well, while they take a second here in Game 5, let's take a look back at the men's doubles final for the Carvana driving it home moment of Championship Saturday. Again, Brendon Long, Tyson McGuffin, Collin, Johns, and Dekel Barr. The Carvana driving it home moment. One of the longest rallies they had had. Great offense and defense on display. The ATP defense and winner. You knew it had to be that one.
And then it is time for aerospace from Tyson McGuffin, and this guy is fired up, and he's still got a chance at another gold today in the singles. You think he's going to be confident going into that? He's not sad that this match is going long to give him a little extra time, and there's still the mixed match in between as well. And Pablo Tellez is like, when do I freaking get to play? I want to win my first gold medal here.
Again, that was the Carvana driving it home moment. Change of ends now at 6-3 in Game 5. Jones is spending more time in the air than on the ground.
And after the point as well. She's jumping around just like a happy, happy Easter bunny here on Easter Eve.
Etta Wright just put some extra something on that.
Yeah. I want the ball back is what that was.
What a snag from Etta Wright.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, again, I'd love to see Meghan running those down due to what we think is going on with Etta, and yet she's there and then hits an absolute knife defense under the net, and what a winner.
Oh, she had another good look.
Second serve.
So it's second serve after 2 of those great plays, neither of which were on their serve, so no points scored. That ball doesn't know which way it's spinning right now. Etta Wright deserved that one. She's been lobbed time and time again on a bum leg, and she comes away with a point.
I mean, this is just an absolute gutty performance by Etta Wright, and she doesn't care that that skidded off the top of the tape after all the work she'd put in before that.
4-7-2.
Lob location, a nice shot for Allyce Jones over the left shoulder of Meghan Dizon.
Yeah, so that's a good ball, and then unlikely that Etta Wright's going to be able to go track that down. So using everything that's going on the court to your advantage. There have been some very pointed finishes here over the last few swings from Etta Wright.
7-4-2.
There's another gear as Allyce Jones finds herself flying into the fence.
Yeah, on a wider court, she can cover that, but there's just no room. Smart shot from Etta Wright.
A fantastic third shot drive for Meghan Dizon. Just 2 away from a tie.
You see Allyce Jones go right over to Leah Jansen. This is why this team does so well. We are not wallowing in a missed third or a missed fourth. We're going to keep playing.
And Etta Wright looks for her own lob over Mighty Mouse.
That was a really difficult overhead because that was in the back third of the transition area, and to find the right angle from Allyce Jones was really difficult. Put it at their feet. My goodness, what a shot.
Meghan Dizon finding her shots right now at a critical juncture.
Yeah, she looked great in game 1 with the drive of the third, and then she or Etta making the 5th. Let's see if they return it somewhere else. Now she's going to get another crack at it.
A side out, but 2 points earned back.
2. Timeout serving team, 7-6.
Asking quickly how many timeouts they have left. They're going to use one here offensively. Just a 1-point advantage in game number 5. It doesn't get much better than this on the Carvana PPA Tour.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
7-6. St. George, Utah is on their feet. Game 5 for the Selkirk Red Rock Open women's doubles final. Leah Jansen and Allyce Jones just took an offensive timeout with a 1-point lead. The first side out for Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon.
Nice little punch volley roll there from Etta Wright at the feet of Leah Jansen.
What a hands battle. Unreal as Allyce Jones pushes Leah Jansen back. Couple great defensive plays, but that step and a half from the kitchen line not helping Etta Wright.
Yeah, and she was actually in front of that ball and pulled it just a little bit. Oh, and Allyce Jones had an idea. You're going to be caught in the kitchen, and you're going to be retreating. I'm going to funnel the ball to you, but didn't leave it in the court. Gutsy effort from this woman right here.
They are trying to stretch Etta Wright at all costs. Currently dealing with a bit of a left leg issue. They earn one. She's found herself on the right side of the court for this 5th game. First serve. Patience, patience, patience.
And then the Etta Wright one-handed backhand finish, which is one of the best, if not the best, in the women's game. And we are all snowmen in game number 5. This is something else.
Second serve.
That's just the first serve fended off, though. Score is still tied up. Dizon and Wright with a shot to take the advantage. Space open for Leah Jansen.
I love the take by Meghan Dizon. It's just too good from Leah Jansen to be able to handle that. Slid her body beautifully and blocked it into the open court.
Second serve.
Ball out of bounds off the slicing backhand of Leah Jansen. No argument there. Score remains 8-8. A shallow return still goes the direction of Dizon and Wright. A timely hold.
And this is feeling so much like the men's doubles final where they got to the end. Each team was creeping forward. Match points ended up being on both sides. We'll see how this one turns out.
Second serve.
Second serve, Dizon and Wright.
8-8-2.
And again, back-to-back holds.
And Meghan Dizon did a great job of setting herself up. All she has to do is punch this second one into the open court, but didn't get on top of it.
8-8-1.
Wow.
Just stick the paddle up there, Meghan Dizon.
Oh my goodness, that's how much pop that paddle has, and she's able to just literally not even swing at this next one. That's beautiful.
No-go zone on Etta Wright.
I mean, you know that hurt, but she found it inside and then snaps a winner cross court on that. That is unbelievable, and her foot was an inch from pushing off on that line. The referees were all over it, though. Still 8-all.
Etta Wright on the left side.
See if that's the closer roll. Just enough maybe in her body to be able to push off on that left leg on that side and fill the middle. That's the challenge over there, because that's where you've got to explode back to the middle. This is awesome. Who's going to take the title?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
Salome is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
1 point advantage for Meghan Dizon and Etta Wright in Game 5 for the women's doubles final. Make it 2 points. Now a championship point. Meghan Dizon and Etta Wright looking for their first gold medal.
And we put people in proper position here. Here we go.
What a rally! Oh my goodness! What incredible defense from Meghan Dizon and Etta Wright, even though that dink is just sent wide. A second shot at championship point. battle. And on a tough leg for Etta Wright. Switching from right to left to right to left, dropping games, coming back. A massive congratulations to Meghan, Dizon, and Etta Wright. First time gold medalists.
Yeah, just as gutty an effort as you will ever see, and just to fight through the pain and fight to the top of the podium. Beautiful job from these two ladies, and congratulations.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon, champions at the Selkirk Red Rock Open in St. George, Utah. The women's doubles champions currently standing courtside with a third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood. Etta Wright and Meghan Dizon.
Thanks, Camp ladies. What a match. We didn't think you guys could follow it up, but you guys were out there for almost as long as the guys. It's 8-8 in the fifth game. What are you telling Etta?
Me and Etta were just like, we need to dig deep and keep applying pressure, even though this is a situation where you can easily get tight. You know, it's super close. You're in the fifth game. You want to close it out. So we just wanted to keep applying the pressure and stay positive. Also, I want to thank my family and friends for being here, and fans. Thank you for cheering us on. Also want to thank my sponsors, Acrotech, Sports Surfaces, and Prokenix for supporting me and making this dream happen. So thank you.
And the Utah girls, you guys just won MLP. Now your first gold here. You guys were switching back and forth almost the whole match there. What was going on?
I'm playing on a bit of a hurt leg, so just switching sides just depending on how my leg was feeling at the time. But Meg is a rock star, so we can play both sides, and I think it really helped today. So, yeah.
There you guys have it. More to come from this team. I'm sure we're going to bring Rob Barnes out here from Selkirk to present the trophy.
On behalf of Selkirk, congratulations for winning the Women's Open Finals at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Thank you. We're going to come right back with our mixed doubles. Don't go anywhere.
let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open. Dizon and Wright defeating Jansen and Jones. Both of our gender doubles going to 5 games played. Just outstanding performances by each of our professional pickleball players as we now head to pro mixed doubles. Jessie, Irvine, AJ, Koller have been playing destructive this week, and you better watch out for them as James Ignatowich and Anna Bright, the #4 seed, are going to take them on for the mixed doubles final. That'll be coming up from Championship Court here in St. George, Utah.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Back-to-back finals going the distance at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex in St. George, Utah, in and on the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming as we now set the scene. I bet they're showing up here on Championship Court. for the mixed doubles final. James Ignatowich, Anna Wright, AJ Koller, and Jessie Irvine. How might this one shake out?
Well, this is going to be very interesting. We'll start with the team that has to find their middle ground because they're on both ends of the spectrum. Jessie Irvine is a by-the-book player, plays a very strategic game, has a game plan, wants it executed, and she is paired up with AJ Koller, who is going to be anything but structured. He's going to be crab walking across that kitchen line. His hands are going to be crazy, and he is going to want to dictate terms. On the other side, you have a couple on and off the court. James Ignatowich and Anna Wright have looked very good playing together. Sometimes you wonder, how does that work if you are a couple off the court as well? In fact, they are playing together for the rest of the year because they had to play against each other in Minnesota, and they just didn't like it. And I know Anna Wright didn't like the fact that James does have a mixed doubles title this year. It just wasn't with her.
That is absolutely correct. That was alongside Catherine Parenteau at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Jessie and AJ, well, this isn't the first time they played together. They actually played together way back in 2021 at the PPA Las Vegas Open, and I believe they went the distance there.
They did. They won it.
All the way, trying to pick up partners when Jessie Irvine was telling the story. And so funny, all of a sudden AJ found Jessie, and then he found another partner, and he was so destructive in 2021 on the PPA Tour, and specifically at that Vegas event. So they're looking to find another together here in St. George, Utah. And Ignatowich is a fantastic mixed doubles partner alongside Anna Wright.
Yeah, so what you've got is really long couple of guys here who are going to want to take over this court. Then you're going to have cross-court dinking. You're going to see that big looping forehand dink roll from Anna Wright, and then the very calculated putting the ball in a good spot every time from Jessie Irvine. Now, when they were marching their way through a couple days ago, we saw Jessie crank up the offense, and it made a difference. So we'll see if she brings that to the court here in the final. But my goodness, these matches before this, the crowd, and I hope everyone at home is enjoying this as much as we are. These are battles.
Without a doubt, over 2 hours and 5 minutes played in that last final for the women's doubles championship. Over an hour and probably 50 minutes for the men's doubles final. More pickleball than ever before in 2023. This match will also be played best 3 of 5. Games to 11. And the shot from James Ignatowich on the right side of your screen, partnered alongside Anna Wright. Look at the Selkirk sponsored Ignatowich, product of Vanderbilt Tennis. And a big two-handed backhand soars long. Anna Wright, just 22 and 23 years of age on their side of the net. Product at Cal Berkeley, where she had an illustrious tennis career. And one more, Jessie Irvine grew up playing tennis as well. Went to tennis academies in her youth. Dealt with some injuries. She found pickleball.
Speaking of injuries, it's great to see her out there in their mixed doubles semifinal. She turned her ankle, and it was scary on tape. We didn't want to show it again. It was a significant roll, and here she is out here playing. So that's great news for all of us who love watching her play.
Hooking that too far, and absolutely, that was a scary moment for Jessie Irvine in the mixed doubles semifinals.
Point. Three, two, one. Second serve.
Missed on the third shot drive. Big congratulations to Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil as well. The 17 seed walking away with the bronze medal for pro mixed doubles.
Tremendous run for those two.
Jessie Irvine says, I got you. She wasn't wrong.
No, hey, I know you're a hockey player. Don't be checking me. I got my side just fine, and huge finish. You stay over there, AJ.
Second serve.
So far, settling into some dink rallies between these two teams. The missed return from Anna Bright.
Yeah, and it's going to be a patience game, and then it's going to be how frisky does AJ Koller get with the balls coming his way.
Point.
I think that was the adjective he used in his post-match interview. Those two picking up the win over Andrea Koop and Riley Newman in the semifinal.
There you saw the active feet of Ignatowich get called for a foot fault, and then a gorgeous drop there to back that up from AJ Koller.
5-3-2.
Couldn't decide the creative play of AJ Koller in the transition zone. Played alongside Travis Rettenmeyer for men's doubles, and talking to Travis, he said it's maybe just a little 25% less of that creativity is why you're seeing so much skill from AJ Koller this weekend.
Second serve.
Yeah, and I talked to him as well, and he's like, I need to start putting results on the board. He has not had a AJ Koller-like start to the year compared to last year, so he's thrilled to be playing in a final here today. And this is where these two have to work through it, because they're not going to switch when they're on an odd when it's served to Jessie. They will when it's served to AJ.
Side out.
Side out again after one earned. 5-4. AJ Koller,
5-4-1.
the 33-year-old, standing at 6'1", turned pro in 2020.
Second serve.
Last title came alongside Andrea Koop back in Newport Beach.
5-4-2. Point. 6-4-2.
And testing the hand speed of James Ignatowich. Ball placed just low enough.
Yeah, and that's what we said. Is Jessie going to bring some of those offensive attacks into the game here? And that helps set up AJ. Does so there and catches Ignatowich off guard.
Side out.
Some great wrist speed there from James Ignatowich. Now residing in Delray Beach, Florida. Turned pro just a year ago.
Second serve.
Grew up in Connecticut. Started playing tennis at the age of 6.
4-7-2.
Getting handcuffed on the Ernie, but it was a good look.
Real good look from Jessie there. Just couldn't handle it, but when you get her in front of Anna Bright, you know those balls are likely to go straight ahead. So I love that she saw the opportunity, just didn't execute it.
Did that fall? How?
That somehow got over. That was absolutely slapped by Ignatowich there.
A wicked forehand again from James Ignatowich. You want to keep him at the baseline to try and neutralize him, but he still lights out right now.
Yeah, if you leave that return short, and he's going after the serve too, which is a big part of this.
Side out.
Little emphasis on that from Jessie Irvine. 7-0.
7-7-1.
Talked about the styles and demeanors of those two. Partnerships being tested. Not to mention the couple on the other side, James Ignatowich and Anna Bright.
7-7-2.
They did not start the season together playing mixed doubles, but yet they found themselves wanting to play alongside one another. A great reactionary play from James Ignatowich.
Seen that all week from him. He has been under fire in some cases, and when he is, his hands are more than up to it, and he doesn't try to do too much, gets the paddle,
7-7-1.
blocks it into the open court. Well done.
Point.
Trying to work around that and find the inside-out dink. Bright and Ignatowich find their 8th point.
8-7-1. Point.
Getting stuck off the line.
Yeah, I think that's big time advantage, Bright and Ignatowich, when Irvine is on the left and they can put the clamp down on her and push her back off the line, because Ignatowich will be happy to hit two-handed backhand rolls cross court if she stays there. So this is a big opportunity here when you know she's not switching out of it to get to that 10th point.
9-7-2.
That ball took an odd turn after the bounce.
Yeah, bad luck there. It's a ball that wasn't hit cleanly from Jessie, but she'll tell you she meant to do it, and everything's just fine. Thank you.
Be weary of the speed up at James Ignatowich.
Yeah, he is punching that one-handed backhand brilliantly here all week long, and
7-9-2.
AJ sometimes gets clever for clever's sake, tries inside out, and Ignatowich didn't even have to move. Try to slice through the middle. That's a really tough ball to execute. You heard Jessie say, my bad. You don't usually see her go off with a wishful shot too terribly often.
And a great drive from Wright and Ignatowich for their 10th point. And a timeout called by AJ Koller as he tracks off the kitchen line at 7-10. So a strong middle section of this first game for Ignatowich and Wright in terms of their ability to the third shot, whether it's a drop or a drive.
Yeah, they've really been living well off that drive, off of a good serve. You saw Anna Bright really rip a forehand there. Ignatowich has been doing the same. His hands have been there to counter, and Anna Bright has been solid as a rock at the kitchen line when she's been in those dick exchanges with Jessie Irvine. So again, go for your serve, get the short third, blast it at the person who's trying to make their way to the kitchen. It's a good formula for these two, and it's why they've got a 10-7 lead.
Both drinking some water now on the Carvana PPA Championship court. Anna Bright, we mentioned the tennis background for her. She was actually at the USTA for a couple of years growing up. She was born in Texas, then moved to Florida. As the sun shines down, about 75 degrees here in St. George, Utah.
Yeah, it got progressively warmer each day we were here, and as the temperatures rise, the pace of play will slow down because the ball won't be as fast. So Bright and Ignatowich want to speed it up, though, every chance that they get on these shorter returns. This is a big opportunity here with Irvine on the left.
She knew it was coming, read like a book, and she just closed it.
Yeah, get that whatever author you want to talk about out of here. Ignatowich tries a little flick, and she's just disgusted that that was even a thought.
The ever-animated Anna Bright.
Would have loved the ATP walk-off to take game one, but just didn't curl it around the post well enough. Then got on the Ignatowich pogo stick after the miss.
Second serve.
Second serve.
7-10-2.
Anna Bright finding exactly what she was looking for, a side out and another shot to take game number one. Looking to apply the pressure in the first.
Second serve.
High third isn't going to get it done.
Now, fourth try here, and you know, we've seen all day, we've seen rallies from having opportunities to close out games. Got to do it here.
And a swinging volley from James Ignatowich, just crushing through the middle. Game one to Bright and Ignatowich. That thing's coming with so much pace.
Yeah, they've done a great job of taking advantage of short balls in the middle and really wrecking those next opportunities and then finishing and closing. Really good first game for this duo.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. with America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The first game of Pro Mixed Doubles going to Anna Wright and James Ignatowich, the VIP Lounge, a fantastic viewing location here on Championship Court. Even our grandstand is completely filled. The viewing decks on both baselines have been packed full. Standing room only in the corners of this championship court in St. George, Utah. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. AJ Koller, Jessie Irvine on the court now as they look to respond.
Yeah, they got to find the rhythm that got them here, and I just love the energy from Ignatowich and Wright. They've been jumping up and down the whole time. That positivity just flows through their game. And when you're wanting to play a more up-tempo game, you can see even right here as she's ready to serve, just the bounce in their step is terrific. The dreaded HTP from Anna Wright there, now 0 for 2 on ATP attempts, hit the post there of the Selkirk net. It's the Selkirk Red Rock Open and wants to get involved here, Cam.
So easy to pull that ball too far across your body with that paddle angle, especially with the two-hand backhand.
For sure, the left hand is going to want to tug it that way. So you've got to let that ball travel a little bit like she did there.
That was a fantastic recovery by Anna Wright, who then proceeds to miss on the dink.
Seen a lot more AJ Koller here to start game number 2, really dictating pressure at the kitchen line.
What are some of the ways you can kind of add to pressure from the kitchen line?
I think number 1 is just move those dinks around. Make sure that you aren't just hitting the ball to the same place every time. And then when you get a ball up, do that.
I still am convinced. I don't know if anyone hits an overhead harder than James Ignatowich.
It's absolutely huge. Tyler Leung, the lefty, another Utah guy, really snaps it. But it is just remarkable how much torque he gets out of that when he goes after it.
Jessie Irvine, fantastic in the defense.
0-2-2.
Whoopsie.
Some groans into the crowd.
2-0-1. Second serve.
1 and 2, and that ball is stuck in a tree.
Yeah, you're going to have to climb up into that coniferous tree right there and hunt that down.
I think Jessie's looking for that. I don't know if that's going to be the same one, to be honest with you. You might want to check that one. Pull the pine needles out.
2-0-2.
Anna Bright hanging tough in the cross-court battle. Jessie Irvine was fantastic against Andrea Koop in the semifinals. Just pinpoint accuracy in terms of her dink location.
Yeah, and she's going to be that, and it's Anna Bright that's got to keep AJ Koller honest with that forehand down the line to get him out of the middle. Great job there by her.
That ball spent more time hanging out on the top of the net than anywhere else.
And then Jessie Irvine, after this ridiculous ATP, says, you know what? I'm done with this point. Go get that one.
Point.
Same amount of points and impact.
1-2-2.
Yeah, the analogy, drive for show, putt for dough, still actually reigns true in the game of pickleball.
For sure. And AJ Koller, I know he's not listening to me, but literally everyone else on all the courts he's played on today has lobbed more than him. Stunning. And a Burt in there in the middle. Unbelievable rally here. Anna Bright finally gets that to land.
3-1-1.
And then AJ's got the final answer.
I'm sorry, I'm still chuckling after the Jessie Irvine. I got it, and AJ comes flying in on the third.
That's why this is a fun team to see how it's all working out. You heard her say, I got it again right there.
AJ is everywhere.
Yeah, and there's a little discussion going on right now. I think that's a one-way discussion, too.
Yeah, I think Jessie just got on him. She's previously talked about having a short leash for AJ.
Yes. And a Bright finds success again going up the line. She's seen how aggressive AJ's been into the Irvine half of the court. Why not go back there and make him hit lunging away?
Fantastic location, just the roller running away.
Yeah, not a fantastic location from Ignatowich on the ball before that. If he's going to jump in on that, he cannot give the ball to Koller unless it's on the ground to his right.
Catching James.
Yeah, and then he tried to not go into the kitchen, but once it's in the net, go flying right through there, James. You can only lose the point once.
Grab the honing steal. Jessie Irvine sharpening that forehand slice.
Really shallow to the kitchen, to the net in the kitchen, excuse me. And that is a big confidence booster for sure for her. If that is the pattern, they're going to be in a lot, and that's what we expect.
He got what he was looking for. 5-2 for Irvine and Koller.
Yes.
And even though it feels like there's been a little bit of chaos on their side, they still have the 3-point advantage.
Second serve.
Because as chaotic as it is, especially for Jessie Irvine, it's equally chaotic for the team on the other side, because you expect a ball to be hit by that woman right there, Jessie Irvine, and it's actually ended up on Koller's paddle, or maybe it isn't, and you aren't set for what's coming back next.
It's always funny to hear the groans, the gasps of the crowd as the ball hits the top of the net.
2-5-1.
The finesse.
Why do anything different there? So far back in the court, there's no way Ignatowich can help out. Smart shot selection from Koller.
2-5-2. Point.
Jessie able to create power well beyond the kitchen line.
3-5-2.
Known to find some fantastic angles from there.
Yeah, just caught the net on that one.
Side out.
And right now, just a little bit of overreaching for Wright and Ignatowich, maybe too much pressing.
Yeah, so a little timeout there called by Etta Wright. Usually you don't call timeout when the ball's heading the other way after you make a mistake, but she just wants to get this under control.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Anna Bright and James Ignatowich trying to slow things down here as they trail by 2 in game #2. They picked up the first for the Pro Mixed Doubles final at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. There's a look at Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller.
Point.
And not what you want coming out of a timeout.
No, because you just wanted to settle everything down and get back in the rhythm that got you game #1.
Second serve.
Trying to will that ball over is Jessie Irvine.
6-3-2. Side out.
Okay.
3-6-1.
you go. A little bit more depth on those.
Yeah, and that's another ball that AJ took, and when he's taking a dink and then bringing it back where Ignatowich can get it, Jessie is a sitting duck.
Point.
And this is how game number 1 went. Short returns, blasting the thirds, and either winning on that ball or the next one.
They maintained a close
Second serve.
game in game number 1, looking through the scores until it was about 7 apiece, and then from then on out, it was Anna Wright to James Ignatowich. A short run. Koller, crab walking to a point.
And that is why the freelance style of AJ Koller is so fun to watch. Look at that Ernie angle. Tremendous from Koller.
Second serve.
Ball right in between a volley and touching the ground at the foot of AJ Koller.
6-5-2.
AJ turned his back once that ball was up in the air. He's like, we're done.
Five, 6-1. Second serve. Oh, point.
And a missed dink from Jessie Irvine. It's just a 1-point game, but it feels like frustration is starting to mount. Make it 6-6. We've seen that a few times.
Second serve.
Yeah, just a little stretched out too far on the attempt to get in there and poach.
6-6-2. Side out.
Jessie Irvine with a nice dink location. For the amount of spin coming off some of these dinks, it's quite remarkable in terms of the touch.
Yes,
6-6-1.
because you don't realize how much spin and how shallow these are and how close to the net. It's unbelievable, and if they're up at all, forget about it. That's how good these players have to be. Just wide on the Burt defense. Great read by Ignatowich. Burt, if you're new to that term, is when you Ernie in front of your partner, like Ignatowich does right there, and the reply just wide from Irvine.
Point. You're calling out. Did you make an out call? Well, replay it.
I believe just a little confusion in terms of whether a ball was called in or out, so they will replay this. No call was made.
Side out.
And again, that's the amount of spin coming off the paddle of Anna Wright that's causing some issues.
Yeah, and throwing it right down at the ankles of Jessie Irvine. Tough to continually fend that off.
One of the first speed ups we've seen from Jessie Irvine.
Yeah, and it had that little slice cut through the middle look to it and caught Ignatowich off guard. Great ball from Irvine.
So going back and forth at this point, 6 apiece. A side out for Irvine and Koller. A big point for Jessie Irvine, who lets out a scream.
7-6-1.
An incredible athlete, one of the most hardworking, the queen of consistency.
Second serve.
She's also got a pretty fun background. Her dad is Jamaican, her mom is from Barbados.
7-6-2.
So they're both from the Caribbean. But their parents from Sweden, her grandparents.
Side out.
What a weird shot from A.J. Koller there. One more slide either way, and he's got a big swing at it and took it, kind of jammed himself there.
6-7-1. Second
And
serve.
again, James Ignatowich looking to speed the ball up within the first handful of contacts.
6-7-2.
Oh my. That ball popped up to the left side. It got on him so fast.
Yeah, so he was forced to go with a tomahawk, which is when you hit it with the other side of your paddle here, but just couldn't get the grip the way he wanted it. A couple opportunities for James go astray there.
It was the right ball, maybe not the right location.
Yeah, had the ball up, earned it from the cross-court dink, and then if you attack cross-court, you just run out of real estate very quickly. Great lead by Irvine, and now a missed return. And timeout is indeed. I wondered, I was waiting to see if they were going to do it, and they did indeed.
So we're also going to take a break as they take a seat here on championship court.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Turning back.
Nine 9-6, Irvine and Koller, the three-point advantage as they dropped game at number one. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. The pickleball has just been outstanding. The energy has been electric here on championship court. Multiple finals going to 5 games played. Each of our preceding gender doubles, that was the case. Catherine Parenteau picking up the singles title. That was best 2 of 3. She took it in just 2. Anna Bright finding success up the line.
Yeah, again, if he is going to be crashing over to Jessie's half of the court all day long, she's got to keep funneling the ball there when she's got a good look at it.
The right time to come in as A.J. Koller stares down that winner.
What a great read from Koller, and he has such great lateral movement that he can see it and then get it.
10-6-2.
And now even A.J. Koller is yelling.
A fantastic rundown by James Ignatowich.
Finally saw the Koller lob, and it was perfection there, but great get from Ignatowich.
6-10-1. Second serve.
Anna Wright again, very rhythmic in her forehand dink roll. Likes to rock from one foot to the other.
Side out.
And they go at James Ignatowich standing at the kitchen trying to clear his body out of the way on each one of those preceding contacts. Another look now to game point.
Second serve.
Irvine tries that cut through the middle again. She's 1 for 3 on that selection now. It's an interesting choice. I know she's wanting to go at the paddle side hip of Ignatowich, but it's an interesting strike of the ball.
That ball bounced high, and James took advantage.
So 3 chances to close out game 2 have gone awry for Irvine and Koller.
6-10-1.
And the missed overhead. Wright and Ignatowich add one.
Yeah, and as you can see from the shadows, that is definitely where the sun is, and that was probably a combination of that and trying to go for a little too much angle with that swing from Koller.
And one more. That was close.
Koller is walking towards the benches, and that is indeed a timeout.
It was 6-10. Now 2 points added, 8-10. Anna Wright and James Ignatowich maintain the serve as a timeout is called between Jessie Irvine and A.J. Koller. They're going to have some discussion on their bench. Unique style of play between these two. It's always about finding the right balance, not only in their play, but also even their communication on the court and off the court.
100%. I love this look right here where we can see what both teams are doing during the timeout. A lot of hydration on the side of Ignatowich and Anna Wright. Jessie has gotten herself situated and is ready to go. And again, I think Wright and Ignatowich are going to want to get a deep serve, find a short return, and then go pounce on it. It's what got them game 1 and will get them a chance to come back here. And when you've had 3 game points and you haven't been able to close it out, I like the timeout here from Irvine and Koller. Now you got to hit, like, where are we putting this return? We want Anna Wright hitting it. What are we doing? And then let's play a good point at the kitchen line.
Time in, 8-10-1.
So back in are Anna Wright and James Ignatowich. Another Ernie.
Second serve.
AJ Koller has got that corner covered.
Yeah, so Anna Bright's been successful when she's been stationed at the kitchen line, speeding a ball up. That was a drop and perfectly read by Koller.
Point.
Uh-oh, 9-10. Bright and Ignatowich on their second serve look to tie. And they do. And that's going to spell trouble in more than one language.
Yes, because in the Irvine language, I was going to absolutely pound that, AJ. So here we go. And now a big drive from Anna Bright, and look who's got a game point, Cameron.
11-10, the opposite direction. Timeout number 2 called, as it is second serve, 11-10 for Anna Bright and James Ignatowich. They're feeling pretty peppy here.
Yeah, you hate to call out. You called the timeout at 10-8. Okay, they've gotten a couple. We're good. Now you're having to call timeout 3 points later at 10-11, and that is frustrating. And the doubly frustrating part of it, as you referred to it as in several languages, there was an incident there. There's a high ball, and Jessie Irvine is somebody who does a great job of finishing off the ball. And there's another one of the great signs we're seeing in Utah. If you're not familiar, in Minnesota, in one of the classic interviews of James Ignatowich, he said, "Big Papa Jimmy," and that's how he referred to himself, and that has certainly caught on here in the pickleball world.
Yeah, that was one of the most unique calls I'd ever made, which was "Daddy's home," because those are the words of Big Papa Jimmy as he won double gold at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships just a few weeks ago in the great state of Minnesota at Lifetime, another fantastic venue, the indoor facility there. So coming back out, Anna Bright shaking off the legs. They now have the 1 point advantage, 11-10, as they look to go up 2-0 in this best of 5. Missed return, game 2 to Bright and Ignatowich.
What a reversal of fortune. They saved one of their game points down at 10-6. So they put 6 in a row on the board, forced 2 timeouts, and this is going to take everything in the communication and the cohesion of these two, or we're going to be out of here in 3.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Up 2-0, James Ignatowich and Anna Bright here on the Carvana PPA Tour. The 7th stop with 20 plus on the slate for these amazing professional pickleball players. The mixed doubles final is now potentially at least halfway there for Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, as they had a full comeback in game number 2, taking that 12-10. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, Jessie Irvine, and AJ Koller. I said it at the beginning of the day, had found common ground, and it's time they do yet again.
Right now, like literally this rally. Come out and show that we're fine. We were in great shape, couldn't get it finished out. High third does not help that to start with. So I would say, you know, you brought up the pinball machine earlier. Close to tilt here. They gotta keep this together.
Point.
The out call, but it was a little late as AJ Koller's paddle was already up.
Yeah, he's going to hit it, and then you hear your partner say that, and you try and get the paddle out of there, but it's
1-0-1.
too late. And this is a chance for Ignatowich and Wright to really put some distance between them and their opponent.
Point.
AJ Koller loves that quick speed up off the bounce on the forehand side through the middle.
Yeah, but he usually does that effectively when he's stepping into the right side of the court, so he can pull it back into the far right side of his opposing court. If he does it in his side, there's no room, and it's going to go wide as that one did.
Second serve.
It was a violent forehand from Anna Bright in the middle of that rally. Nice hands from AJ Koller.
Side out.
So the side out now for Irvine and Koller, down 2 and down 2 games.
Point.
Anna Bright and James Ignatowich looking for their first title together
1-2-1.
as a partnership.
Second serve.
That's the ball you want Koller attacking all day long, so that isn't a questionable choice at all, just an execution.
Bright again. The combination, it may not have sealed the deal, but it definitely set them up for success.
It was absolutely perfect, and then there's that just ridiculous finishing power, but terrific from Anna Bright on the 2 balls before that.
And I like the adjustment there from James Ignatowich. He's been taking a lot of very aggressive shots kind of through the transition zone and over poaching just a bit. And he took a little bit off there. Anna Bright. So close, though, is what she says, and she's not wrong.
She's not wrong, but it's still out. So, again,
3-1-2.
They have that little clamp around Jessie when she stays on the left, but don't execute.
Anna Bright off the edge.
Beautiful read by her. You'd expect that to happen on the other side, and look at her just say enough.
A fantastic play. That's a highlight, no doubt, for Anna Wright.
Yeah, hanging out over on the left. What are you doing over here, James? I'm earning in like crazy.
Point.
Big time danger right now.
Still to come on this championship Saturday, men's pro singles. Pablo Tellez facing off against Tyson McGuffin.
Huge serve, short return. Just the power of all of that has been the difference in this match.
Timeout called by Jessie Irvine as James Ignatowich takes a quick break from the sideline as well, grabbing a quick drink of water. So another strong start in game 3 for Ignatowich and Wright.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Meghan.
Not yet, buddy.
Anna Wright, James Ignatowich up 6-1 in game number 3 in this best of 5.
Thank you.
Making sure our audience is not calling the ball in or out of bounds, are our officials.
Yeah, the Utah crowd has been very good with
Very active.
Very good with their signs, very good with their outfits, and on occasion very good with their line calls.
That's Vicky Ryan, our lead official. And Anna Wright just continues. The number 4 seed has found 7.
7-1-2.
Oh my.
Side out.
That's some of the hardest hitting we have seen.
Yeah, exactly what he wants. Drive, crash your own ball, get the next one and plow it into the court, just caught the net.
Some quiet hands for Jessie Irvine.
Yeah, again, speeding it up to that paddle side hip of Ignatowich, and that does get Koller involved, but he's just got to be ready. Bad luck off the tape there.
Jessie from the right.
2-7-2.
AJ Koller with a strong reach.
Yeah, that's just tremendous read on that, too. He saw that that's one he could get to, and he's so good at sliding across the kitchen line.
Side out.
And that's the danger of putting a ball there that bounces up just a little and then crashing to the middle. He's got that beautiful roll, almost hit a clean winner off the bounce there on a roll dink.
7-3-1.
The 4 seed gets the ball back.
Point.
And I'm just saying, if I were on the other side of that forehand drive, you would find me running to the other state. Like, I'd be running for the border. That thing is just so fast.
There's a lot of states nearby. A little piece of Arizona's nearby here too, Cameron, so you got options. And here we go again. Just a problem with the returns and then the next ball, and we're 2 points from a victor here.
9-3-1.
And even that lands.
Why not is what AJ's probably internal dialogue is saying after that one kisses off the tape and goes past him as well.
Anna Wright and James Ignatowich have found themselves at a championship point.
10-3-1.
James Ignatowich and Anna Wright, their first gold medal alongside one another. (11-7, 12-10, 11-3). Anna Wright and James Ignatowich victorious in St. George.
Just a tremendous effort from them. They had a game plan. They did it. They went after it, and they are such deserving champions. We'll talk to them right after this.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
James Ignatowich and Anna Wright, the number 4 seed, take home the title here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. They're now standing courtside alongside Cameron Blackwood. All right, Cam, let's have some fun down there.
You just said you're dying and you're so tired, but you weren't showing it out there at all. I would just like to know the discussion you guys had at breakfast this morning before you came out here.
We didn't have, is this like a reference to something? I don't think we had a I mean, we have our regular discussion. You know, it's my girlfriend. I talk to her, normal thing to do. But no, I mean, I was so tired, like, I was still kind of breathing heavy, and you don't really get tired in doubles. Like, come on, you know, it's kind of weak, especially because I'm 22. It's not normal to be, like, dying out there. But I almost, like, after the second game, went to the bathroom and I actually threw up. Like, that's how tired I was. I just kind of hit it, but yeah, I don't know why I'm rambling. It's because I didn't really sleep last night. I mean, you guys all saw the men's semifinals. I was just replaying all my misses over and over in my head. Like, I slept like 1 hour. Don't watch that match, by the way, if you want to think I'm good. Anyway, guys, check out my podcast, James Ignatowich Podcast. It's on Selkirk TV. Best company in the game. Let's go, Selkirk. Red Rock, Selkirk Open. Let's go. And Tyson, too. Tyson's a beast, even though yesterday he beat me. But, yeah, he's Team Selkirk also. I got to get him on the pod. Let's go.
Okay. Going back to you, Anna. How comfortable were you going straight up or cross court with AJ because you were taking him on just fine?
Pretty comfortable, I guess. It worked out. I felt like they made an adjustment in the second game, and that was pretty much just to grind me, just to hit me every ball. It got in my head a little bit, but, you know, toughed it out, and I feel like I do decently well head on with AJ, and you just kind of got to be ready for craziness against him, and yeah, we got it done. Super stoked. James isn't doing too great, but we won.
Their first title together here on the PPA Tour. We're going to get Rob Barnes out here with Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
On behalf of Selkirk, want to congratulate you for winning the mixed open doubles at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to have our men's singles right after this.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
One more final left to be played at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Tyson McGuffin hits the court for a second time to do something he has yet to do in his career, which is win 2 golds in the same day on the Carvana PPA Tour. Standing opposing him, Pablo Tellez. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and as they get set on the court, we cannot wait to get this one started. We will play best 2 of 3 games to 11. Tyson McGuffin again looking for his second gold, but we will have this match starting after these two get warmed up here on Championship Court. Pablo Tellez and Tyson McGuffin.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Pablo Tellez making his debut for Championship Saturday/Sunday, but only in regards to the discipline of men's pro singles as he now faces off against Tyson McGuffin at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Could this be the one for Tyson McGuffin to earn double gold for the first time in his career on the Carvana PPA Tour? He picked up an incredible victory in 5 games played alongside Brendon Long. And Pablo Tellez on the far side is a southpaw, the lefty.
Yeah, welcome to your first ever rally in Championship Saturday, and it's a beauty from Tellez.
So we will play this best 2 of 3.
And what a tough day for him. You have no idea when you're going to play, so you got to warm up, and then what? This match is 2 hours long? Yep.
More curious how Tyson's body's feeling
No
at this
doubt.
point. If you're just joining us, Tyson McGuffin, 33 years of age, out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Been dealing with a few injuries just in the past few months alone. But he played beautifully this afternoon here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
He sure did, and since it is the Selkirk Red Rock Open, we're guaranteed yet another Selkirk titleist as both of these combatants use the Selkirk paddle.
Sorry. Side out.
Tyson McGuffin's last victory in men's pro singles came at the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open back in November of 2022.
That was a very famous McGuffin moment. He beat Ben Johns, then he shotgunned a beer after he won, and the McGuffin lore just grew that day.
Facing off against Pablo Tellez out of Bonita Springs, Florida, just 27 years of age, originally out of Bogota, Colombia. Started playing pickleball back in 2019. Known to be a bit of a singles specialist, however, his doubles game has grown alongside Federico Stackstrud, his men's doubles partner. They've also made a final in their own right.
They have, and they are such good supporters of each other. They practice together, they enjoy each other's company, and they are getting better and better. Both made their mark in singles, but really, really coming along in doubles as well.
5-0.
And at 5-0, you talk about the support of Federico Stackstrud. Well, he's currently sitting on the bench of Pablo Tellez. No surprise there. As partner and coach now, Federico Stackstrud.
Yeah, and we've seen the reverse of that. Tellez has shown up and warmed up first match on Championship Sundays in the past when Fed was playing. So this is a terrific start for Tellez. And, you know, in our Open, which seems like just a few hours ago, Cam, we talked about how are the newbies on center court going to do. Brendon Long, first time, won it. Meghan Dizon and Etta Wright, first time gold medalist. And Tellez off to a 5-0 start. Could we get everybody we talked about in the Open to the top of the podium? Certainly on our way.
So many firsts here in Red Rock in St. George, Utah. That's what's making this draw so fun this weekend. Opportunities have been aplenty. And what a shot from Pablo Tellez. 6 straight.
Yeah, this is another player that has been fantastic in the challenger level of MLP, has won back-to-back crowns with his Bay Area breakers, and he is just breaking Tyson's knees right now with passing shots on his right, on his left. That forehand is vicious. And when you play a lefty, you have to reset everything you're used to doing, so you're returning to a different spot. You have to get comfortable with that, and my goodness, Tellez looks fantastic here.
Side out.
So Tyson finally earns the ball back. Looking for a shot to put one on the board.
Nice job by McGuffin of leaving that ball shallow. So Tellez thought he's going to get a ball up the line. He's going to be able to earn it, but it's so close to the net. Unable to do so. Great ball by that man.
And Tyson having to switch gears here. Even in terms of your strategy, doubles to singles is a whole different beast.
100%, and you've been pumping up your partner all day long, getting fired up. You get the momentum and the energy from the play of your partner. Now it's just you out there, and he is watching one forehand after the other go sailing right past him. Great job by Tellez of running around it and finding that open court.
The inside out from Pablo Tellez. It appears on the right side of the court for the lefty. Miss serve.
1-8.
Tyson getting a little more aggressive with his court positioning.
Yeah, and Tellez was actually in a good spot there, just didn't punch through that high backhand volley. And McGuffin wants this place roaring along with his barking here. He just hasn't had a chance to get that going yet.
Oh boy. Tyson sticks the tongue out because he knows he just stole one. That ball's long.
He's so beat because he's cutting to the right, and all he can do is turn around and hope, and the hope and prayer was answered.
One of the best from the third shot, the drive or the drop.
Yeah, so with McGuffin, he'll do the same thing Tellez has been doing and run around that if you put it in the backhand corner. So players do make him hit it on the run to his forehand side on occasion as well.
A fantastic shot at the kitchen line from Pablo Tellez.
Great job of just taking his time and then rolling that with the right hand as the second hand on that lefty two-handed backhand. Beautifully done.
Side out.
Tyson McGuffin one to grind through points. Not scared to go the distance. Rocket the pink Skechers. His primary sponsor alongside Selkirk.
Oh, left foot. Point.
Popped up and a point either way for Tyson McGuffin, 5-8.
Yeah, and Tellez has got to take this opening game with the massive lead he had. He's got to hold on to it here. Forehand betrayed him on the last chance that he had the ball.
Looking for the inside in.
And he had it. Tellez was leaning, and much like McGuffin willed the ball deep when he was out of position, so did Tellez.
And another side out. This crowd loves Tyson McGuffin, once named the most electrifying man in all of sport. And that's why.
Yeah, and you got to be really thinking about a timeout here if you're Tellez, because you do not want this crowd erupting behind McGuffin, and they most certainly will.
He may not have a partner on the court, but he sure has one in the stands. And he goes to the other side, 7-8.
And Tellez is walking to his bench right now. That is going to, no, yes, grab the towel. I didn't know he changed GPS coordinates there on me.
Timeout, receiver.
And a timeout called. It was 1-8 in favor of Pablo Tellez. And all of a sudden, a run for Tyson McGuffin. He now trails by 1.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Tyson McGuffin is on fire right now. A streak of points has him within 1 in game number 1 of the men's pro singles final at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. And Pablo Tellez, I mean, that's just a solid follow.
That's just a great point coming out of the timeout, and then little casual Ernie over there into the open court.
Side out.
Okay,
so called out of bounds, and Pablo Tellez saying he saw this ball in bounds, so there's going to be a video challenge. That looks like it was out.
Yeah, it was definitely going to be wide, and then when it caught the tape, it brought it back closer, but looked wide live. We'll see on the replay what we've got here.
Again, our video challenge is now in effect. A fantastic reffing crew has been with us throughout the day. They have traded roles and positions throughout the day.
And it's interesting. Yeah, that looks definitely wide there, even though McGuffin gave the ball to Tellez as if he thought he knew something, but that ball looks clearly wide here on the replay.
Yeah, lead official Stan McShinsky. Gary Miller is our second referee, Sandy Reitz, tracking, and Bill Reitz. Our video referee here in the booth with us.
And I think, Pablo, as much as you'd like to keep that ball, that is going to be heading over to Mr. McGuffin.
Pablo Tellez played his collegiate tennis here in the United States at North Florida, and then went on to play at the University of West Florida.
Go Argos.
Tyson McGuffin comes from a wrestling and tennis background.
And again, you see the referees now, no more having the head referee. We've got the technology coming, and here is the official call.
The ball was out. The call stands. Loss of challenge, loss of timeout. 0 timeouts, 1 timeout.
So the call stands, ball out of bounds. Tyson McGuffin has ball and serve now.
7, 8.
Trying to slide there. Another side out for Tellez.
8, 7.
Tyson McGuffin asking here whether this is in or out, but unsure, so he gives him the benefit of the doubt. Ball to Pablo Tellez, 9-7.
Yeah, because Tellez would not have been able to challenge that because he's out of timeouts. That one does just miss on that sideline, and we are so close to the lines here.
My goodness.
7, 9. Side out.
And another side out. I mean, these two are hitting as close to the sidelines as you can get.
And I know they have to do it because of the extensive court coverage on both sides of the court here. Boy, and that red-hot forehand at the beginning of this match that got him that 8-1 lead has not been there to close it out. So can McGuffin come all the way back? Another chance to chip into the lead here.
Get some help from the net. He doesn't care. He'll take it either way.
And he would love the crowd to enjoy it just as much. Probably in trouble on that ball, but he is the best at rousing up the crowd in the game of pickleball.
9-9. Tyson McGuffin ties things up after being down 1-8.
9, 9. Side out.
Oh my. Incredibly short return. McGuffin had multiple options to end that rally and pushes it long. Tellez, huge opportunity here.
Also, this is a condensed game, just 2 out of 3, not 3 out of 5. That ball out of bounds, so a correct call. Again, both of them going with the benefit of the doubt on some of these, but making the right calls. Great sportsmanship on both sides. And a missed return. Tyson McGuffin now has a game point opportunity.
10-9.
Oh, no.
Game 1 to McGuffin.
It's the belief, Cameron. It's the never give up attitude. And McGuffin, who's already got a gold medal in his pocket, looked like he'd have to win games 2 and 3 to take this. Tellez was hitting forehand winner after winner, and McGuffin hung in there. And look at that, 11-9 in game number 1. The jerseys are out here in Utah.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Tyson McGuffin with a gritty first game, down 1-8. He comes back to win it 11-9. Now just 1 game away from double gold. And that's a great start.
And much like the start of game 3 in our mixed match was a dangerous place for Irvine and Koller, same idea here for Tellez. Needs to get off to a good start. Can't let 2 or 3 forehands go flying past him.
Continues to look to drop. And this is where the serve and return game of the singles discipline becomes so impactful. Can you continue to keep the server at bay and at the baseline? Can your returns get you in a good position to get to the kitchen line? A fantastic singles rally. The drop volley sets it up for Tyson McGuffin.
I mean, you saw those Sketchers working overtime there, Cameron, to get into position. Even on just the first third shot drive, he really had to grind the feet to get there. Tellez, wonderful get over there, but then the entire 20 feet by 44, at least his half of it wide open. That's a great point by McGuffin. Can he put another one on top, and he gets another miss
I was
return.
curious how much more utilized the drop volley would be after the introduction of Collin and how he has changed the game with that incredible run to the final versus Ben Johns at the Florida Open. And it's even reminiscent of tennis. Alcaraz has been using that drop shot that much more. It's made a surge even in that regard, but it challenges your opponent vertically.
100%, and some people have that lateral quickness but don't have the burst forward. in singles, you are playing more at that baseline. So to have to cover even more angles and more court and then be able to do something with it when you get there, like, great, Pablo, you're an unbelievable athlete. You got to the ball. Well, guess what? I'm standing right here, and this is over. So it is part of the mental grind and the physical grind as you play 2 out of 3. So just a really smart on so many levels.
Well, and Tyson's so good at the cat and mouse, too. It's not a scary thing for him to think somebody's coming to the kitchen line to face him in singles.
Not at all. He's using everything in his power here, and I like the timeout here from Tellez.
3-0.
Don't let this get out of hand.
Side out.
Good timeout called anytime you get the ball back.
Yeah, and he decided to go over to the forehand side because McGuffin cheats to the backhand, so he doesn't ever have to hit a third shot on the backhand side.
And he finds success again, but this time it's on his own serve.
And that's what the first part of this match looked like. Tellez taking that shorter return and just smoking forehands past McGuffin.
Pablo Tellez with his best point yet.
And he's seen enough McGuffin cheering on the crowd. He's like, hey, I can be an orchestrator of this as well. Look at that volley. My goodness, great angle.
A small fist pump, but for a fantastic shot. 3-all.
And these are highlight reel winners for Tellez. Great timeout by him, and we're knotted up.
With the lead now, Pablo Tellez, 4-3.
4-3.
A gutsy leave, but the right call.
Yep, especially here in the altitude. If you got to reach, it's probably going deep.
3-4.
Oh my, he had a little disguise on that shot.
Yeah, to go inside in twice in a row, unexpected for Tellez. Got a paddle on it, but way behind him and couldn't bunt it back in.
And Tyson goes, you know who you're rooting for?
Yeah, enough of him cheering me on. And this was not a point of skinny singles, folks. Looked like it.
5-4.
One of the great ways to train your pickleball games, skinny singles. And that is exactly what Collin Johns had been talking to with us about, was the third shot drop of Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, they didn't want to see it in their doubles match earlier. It was part of the difference on why he's already got 1 gold medal.
Side out.
Pablo Tellez again, hanging in, 2 back.
4-6.
5-6.
So smooth with that compact forehand there from Tellez after a great return. That ball right there was really good, and then just a swooping winner for the southpaw.
Side out.
Oh, and he had too many thoughts go through his head on that short, high return. McGuffin going to take a minute. Some singles players love to just jam on the accelerator and go fast. This man's put in some time on the court already today, so take his time.
With a little kick and a little jump, Tyson McGuffin with number 7.
You asked about the drop volley, and that was a very good one from Tellez, and McGuffin gets there, hits the winner, and it's got high five for the crowd as well.
Randy and Cheryl like that one.
Yeah, that's clutch there from Tellez, because you felt like this momentum and the McGuffin roar in the crowd is going, it can really get in your head if you're the opponent.
And again, it's got to feel almost like you're up against 2 different opponents. The crowd and Tyson.
I will recall the score. I will recall the score. Are you going to wait next time? Are you ready? 6, 7.
Making sure he is prepared once that score is called.
And after that, you always wonder how things are going to go. And Tellez hits a gorgeous inside-out forehand, and just had a look in that general vicinity over there.
And it's fine. I love this from athletes. If you need something to get you going, you got to find it.
Yeah.
7-6, a little chip on your shoulder. Whatever's going to get you to that next level, that next little bit of anger and energy on your side. So 6-7, and they will take a timeout here on championship court in the midst of our last final of the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Pablo Tellez looking to find game number 2, a must-have situation for him in pro men's singles final. And make it 7-7. I was one off. Tyson McGuffin looking for double gold on the day.
7-7.
Make it 8-7 for Tyson McGuffin.
That's the perfect singles point there. Big serve, get that short return, pounce on it low. Perfect from that man right there, Mr. McGuffin. Another great serve in the corner.
A wicked serve from Tyson McGuffin. Gets him up 2.
9-7.
Cat and mouse. Tyson McGuffin found some cheese.
On the tiptoes and on the precipice of double gold, and Tellez is going to go talk to Staxrud by taking another timeout. And I mean, this is a guy, Cameron, I was texting with earlier in this week and just saying, are you going to be able to go this week with all the injuries he has battled? And here he is with double gold on his paddle. This is impressive.
so fun to see Tyson McGuffin come back to life after dealing with some injuries. It's been hard on him. One of the top professionals in the game, and for years at that. One of the best veterans to play. He works so hard on his physicality and his health. Comes at a premium for him. So this is a massive opportunity. Sets himself up well for 2023 and the rest of the season. Championship point for Tyson McGuffin.
10-7.
Tyson McGuffin doubles down and finds double gold. Let the confetti fly for that man. 11-9, 11-7. Tyson McGuffin came to play in St. George, Utah.
And how about Selkirk to be the sponsor of this tournament and have two of their biggest stars show out here. Tyson McGuffin, double gold, Catherine Parenteau earlier, and even James Ignatowich, another up-and-comer. It's a Selkirk day on Saturday.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Holland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Tyson McGuffin has been fantastic on the day at the Selkirk Red Rock Open Championship Saturday. He picked up double gold and is now standing courtside alongside the fantastic third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood.
Tyson, your second gold for today. Not only are we happy to see you in all three events, but back up on top, how special is this win after all the injuries?
Very special. Surprise, surprise, Daddy's home with the two-peat. Utah, you've been amazing, I'll tell you what. Let's give a big round of applause to Pablo, probably one of the nicest guys in the game. When you have a Ferrari forehand, you don't need to hit backhands, correct? Simple as that. Kind of a funny story. So my wife and I, luckily she's still married to me because I've been a little down and dark the last couple months, been hurt and all the above. And honestly, we had a conversation about 4 weeks ago and I told her, I'm like, hey, maybe I'm not cut out for singles anymore. And once I got healthy, here I am.
There you have it. Speaking of that, Pablo's forehand, you were down 1-8 in the first with his crafty lefty spin. How were you able to turn it around?
Yeah, just try to neutralize the return, get the return a little deeper, be a bit more balanced on my volleys. You know, singles, obviously, you want to be aggressive on the serve, be aggressive on the return, look to kind of play some first strike pickleball. And I felt like I did that well. I felt like I was able to neutralize the return, get a lot more depth, kind of push him back, make him drive off his back foot. I want to give a big shout out to my lovely princess over there. She's my biggest support system. I couldn't do it without her. And actually, there's a gal sitting right next to her, Deb Campbell. Deb Campbell is my pickleball grandmother. Love her to death. She's been watching our babies for the last couple of days, 10-hour days. I'll tell you what, if I have a 10-hour days with the babies, I want to run away. I'm just kidding. Big shout out to Selkirk Sport. If you guys want the Power Air in this pretty signature color, it's going to be coming out here soon. Been with Selkirk for a long time now. Great guys. Love the Barnes family. And 2 it was today.
Let's get that trophy back in. We have Paul Olsen with Selkirk. We are pickleball. come on this side over here of you.
I want to thank the PPA. We at Selkirk are so proud to have been part of this. Putting on this kind of an event here has been great. And what could be more exciting for the title sponsor than having Pablo and Tyson at the end? And I could not be prouder to welcome Tyson, the PPA Red Rock.
Thank you so much. Cam, back up to you.
Tyson McGuffin victorious twice on the day at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. And here is a look at all of our champions. Catherine Parenteau, your women's singles champion. Tyson McGuffin, and man, what a fun story, him playing alongside Brendon Long as they pick up the men's doubles title. Dizon and Wright were outstanding on the day. Those two finals going to 5 games played. And Wright and Ignatowich, their first title, playing alongside one another. Tyson McGuffin again, hoisting the trophy for the second time. Cameron Irwin and Dave Fleming, you gotta love the fact that we had so many firsts on this Carvana PPA Championship Saturday. Catherine Parenteau was unbelievable as she picked up her win. A huge congratulations to all of our victors here in St. George, Utah. Tyson McGuffin and Brendon Long with the men's doubles title. His first for Brendon Long. The trophy has been hard to hoist as that thing is awfully weighty, but 2 hands should get it done. Etta, Wright, and Meghan Dizon also picking up their first titles on the Carvana PPA Tour. Look at the smiles after the victory at Major League Pickleball Daytona. We then went on to Anna Bright and James Ignatowich. They have a few titles to their name, but this was their very first together. The couple finding gold amongst the Red Rocks. And then, of course, Tyson McGuffin, yet again victorious, doubling down on the day. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Cameron Blackwood has just been fantastic on the sideline as you have been catching all the great action with our Tennis Channel crew. Thanks so much for joining us on the pickleball court, and we can't wait to see you back at the kitchen line.